Hey guys, just to let you know, we're going to get started in just a few minutes, okay? Just to let you know. So get ready. You're going to have a great day today. Listen, you got me. That's all I'm going to tell you. I'm going to wake you all the way up, but just be ready in just a couple more minutes, all right? Good morning. We'll try it again, okay? Good morning. To everyone at home, let's say good morning one more time. 1, 2, 3. because we are not just right here in this building. We are also at home. There are people watching us live stream too. Okay, so one more time for everyone in the building, because I didn't hear them over there at my group over here. I didn't hear you. I feel like I didn't hear that table back there. So we're going to try it one more time for everyone in this space. Okay, good morning. So let me tell you who I am. I go by the name of Miss Bellaray. I hang out with you every single day on Beat 86.5 from 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. You might catch me in the mornings as well. You know, I'm there, okay? I promise you I am. But I would love to thank everyone for being here, okay? If you don't know why you're here, does everybody know why they're here? Why do you think you're here? Why do you think you're here? You said it. Why do you think you're here? For what? Thank you. Welcome to your inaugural Justice Fest 2021. Listen, they gave me a whole script, y'all. I cannot make this up. When I tell you she did her thing on this, they did their thing. Okay, so today is about celebrating the work that you have done through the Justice Fest program. You'll be sharing your ideas and projects with community and business leaders, as well as mentors and advisors. You'll be getting insights and feedback to help further your work. Of course, this day would not be possible without all the hard work from the students. So please give yourself a round of applause. And of course, we can't forget about the other important people, okay? Not just you, because you're important. You're like the most important part. But we would love to also give a thanks to your teachers, coaches, principals, program leaders, and the overall dedication and commitment from JCPS for these programs. And thanks to the many panelists, I'm going to be one. So if I'm in your room, we're going to have a great time, just so you know. Okay, so thanks to many panelists that will be a part of today's program. We're excited about the conversation they will bring to your projects. So in addition, we would love to recognize today's sponsors, presenting sponsors, Churchill Downs and Humana, along with contributing sponsors, Kindred Healthcare, official audio visual partner, Prestige AV, and Creative Services in the back. So can y'all please give a round of applause for them, because they are really about to do it up, okay? And of course, we can't forget about our media sponsors, Beat 86.5 and 99.7 DJX. So definitely make sure you are tuned into us, okay? So I would love to introduce this beautiful woman that you already know. I know that you have already been with her a couple of times, but I would love to introduce Miss Ariana Tooley.
Good morning, everyone. How are you? Oh, that was a little weak. Good morning, everybody. How are you? Exactly. Happy Justice Fest. I am so excited to be here, as I know you are as well. This morning, I'm going to be leading you guys in a meditation. I believe that mindfulness is one of the crucial steps that we have to take to create sustainable and inclusive justice for Louisville. And so I'm so happy to be here to be able to lead you guys through a mindfulness meditation that will help us just usher in some love today and really start creating justice. So as always, I just want you to call yourself back to your body. I want you to stretch your arms and roll your shoulders. I want you to open and close your jaw, unclenching the muscles and relaxing your face. If you feel comfortable, I would ask that you close your eyes, place your feet firmly on the ground. And I just want you to sit in a position where you feel best able to take some really deep breaths. And I just want you to focus on your breathing. When inhaling, inhale as deeply as you can through your nose. Feel the air expand in your lungs slowly and completely. As we hold, I ask that you hold the oxygen in your lungs. Feel it traveling through your body. And as we release, I ask that you release this air through your mouth, using this release to let go of any energies, anxieties, doubts that need to be released from you so you can be present in the now and in this moment. So let's inhale. Let's hold and release. Let's inhale. Let's hold and release. Let's inhale, hold, and release. And I want you to just continue to close your eyes, continue to stay firmly in this moment, continue to be present. And I'm just going to lead us through a visualization. I want you to imagine Louisville. I want you to think of all your favorite things here in Louisville, whether that be your favorite part of town, a favorite shop, favorite park, a favorite restaurant, whether it be the skyline as you drive in from downtown, your favorite house on your walks around your neighborhood, the sweet neighbor who always asks you how you are and waves to you, your favorite back road. I want you to think, for me, I think of the African American Museum, Roots 101. I think of Marion C. Moore. I think of the Walking Bridge, of Actors Theater, and of McNeely Park. And I just want you to imagine the absolute best of Louisville and why you love it, why you live here, why you continue to stay here. And I want you to just sit in this feeling of Louisville being your home, of it being a place of happiness, you having an appreciation for the beauty of Louisville, and having an admiration for the love and the love that the city provides. And I just want us to take a deep breath and just sit in that feeling. And now I want you to imagine the parts of Louisville that have many times been neglected, the parts that have been taken advantage of, the parts that have been deprived of love and resources, the parts that you've been told not to go to, the parts that have only been spoken about in crime statistics. I think of the underpass by Christian Wayside that serves as a protection from the elements for many of the people experiencing houselessness within Louisville. I think of the Walgreens where I got arrested for protesting the murder of Breonna Taylor and how the parking lot was surrounded by SWAT. I think of David McAtee's restaurant. I think of Breonna's apartment. I think of the old Black Wall Street known as Walnut Street that was destroyed. I think of the rubber factories in Rubber Town polluting the air and genetic codes of Louisvillians, reducing their lifespan and increasing their health issues. I think of the 9th Street divide that makes Louisville one of the most segregated cities in the United States. And I want you to sit with this feeling as well. This feeling of discomfort, this feeling of deep sadness, this feeling of injustices in our city being visible, and the knowledge that these injustices continue to hurt and harm the lives of those who live here. And I want you to just take these two images of this one Louisville that you love and admire and want to continue to stay in, and the Louisville that's neglected, many times unloved and unseen. And I want you to combine them. That although this is a great city that is beautiful and vibrant, artistic and full of life, it is also a city that has been neglected, that has excluded populations of people from necessary and beneficial resources, that has been hurt by broken systems, that has been complicit in bringing Louisvillians pain by not addressing and overlooking systemic injustices. Louisville deserves much better. But how do we create that? Justice projects. Through the projects such as today in JusiceFest and our tricked out trash cans that help combat environmental degradation and promote community well-being, for Black history ciphers that use art as a vehicle for educating youth and their ancestors, for books such as Giants of the Bluegrass that dive into the hidden history of justice leaders in Kentucky, food pantries, justice buses, radio plays, students. Lead justice projects are implementing vital community change that impact Louisville now. Our students are our greatest stakeholders in this city, and as they're building the future that they want to have for themselves. These justice projects show that students are prepared and ready to work towards a better and more healed Louisville. In the Justice Now, students are holding the torch to light the path to a better future for Louisville. We have the incredible opportunity today at JusiceFest to learn what these students have done with this torch and how we can help them continue to carry it. I want you to take a second in this place of mindfulness and think of how bright this torch is burning today. The potential of the flame of this torch, the potential of these projects to make our community better, to change the scales of justice within the city, the potential of JusiceFest to change what we see every day in our city. And I want you to think of the power that these projects and students have to create less of these neglected areas in Louisville that are not loved. These are what these projects are for, and this is why it's vital that today we listen, engage, and give resources to these projects. With JusiceFest today, we are building a foundation and a legacy of justice for Louisville. but all the joys that we still have ahead. And this is our celebration of how far we have come, but all of the joys that we have still yet ahead in our journey of justice. I want you to continue to take some deep breaths, continue to stay present in this moment and throughout the day, and I want you to repeat some affirmations with me. I'm engaged today and excited to hear these amazing justice talks. Can you guys say it with me? I'm engaged today and excited to hear these amazing justice talks. Engaged today and excited to hear these amazing justice talks. I am ready to give my resources however I can to help further these projects and begin to create change in my city. I am ready to give my resources however I can and help further these projects and begin to create change in my city. I am present to be able to encourage students. I am present to be able to encourage students. And I believe that justice now can make these two Louisvilles one healed Louisville. I believe that justice now can make these two Louisvilles one healed Louisville. I want you to take one last deep breath, listening to these affirmations, committing yourself to be engaged, to listening, and to learning from these amazing students and projects. And I want you to take one last deep breath, knowing these affirmations to be true, being appreciative of the work that's already been done, and being excited for the amazing day that's ahead. Can we take one last deep breath in? Hold, and release. Thank you guys so much for going through this meditation with me. Now up next, the amazing Mighty Shades of Ebony.
All right, so test. You got it? So good morning, everybody. Man, y'all was weak. Come on now. Good morning, everybody. All right. And so we're going to just talk a little bit about redlining. So redlining is the root of all systemic racism, and it comes in the forms of denials. You deny Black and brown people home loans, which forces them into these impoverished and low-income areas. In these low-income areas, gas is higher, rent's higher, and that can lead to no generational wealth. So you can't pass that money down to your kids and your grandkids and your great-grandkids. And what this practice has been in place since like the 1920s, and it's one of the reasons why Louisville, like Ms. Tule said, like why Louisville is one of the most segregated cities, because if you look at the East End versus the West End environmentally, and speaking about redlining, there's more redlining practices in the West End versus the East End.
Redlining leads into everything: police brutality, food crimes, everything. Okay. Redlining leads into everything. What? Okay, whatever. Okay. Redlining leads into everything: police brutality, food insecurity, anthropogenic. Yeah. DJ, drop that beat. But dolls reduced to dimes. They segregate our people, yeah, poverty leads to crime. Red line, but dolls reduced to dimes. They segregate our people, yeah, poverty leads to crime. If you fucking you want a new house, your loan denied. If you fucking you want a new house, there's a plan to deprive. Your income becomes a factor, have and have not. A sinister plot, they do anything for power. 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 Redlining is a sinister plan. Who is the invisible man? Fight back, Ralph Ellison. Ha, yes we can. Ungawa, ignite your black dollars, ignite your black power.
I was reading Native Son by Richard Wright, and it occurred to me, lack of opportunity and hope leads to tragedy. Teach a man to fish, he gon' eat on that forever. pacify his skills. He will always be indebted. Limit all his choices and back him in a corner. Black frying pan crashing down, now you a goner. They kill our people, but they say we a killer. They got more moves than Michael Jackson Thriller. One thing I know is something gotta change, or else one day I'ma go gorilla. They do anything for power. They do anything for power. They do anything for power. Some people say don't speak on red. Some people say watch your mouth. We know that those people are mad when we speak. I get the crowd. Red line, black dollars reduced to dimes. They segregated our people, yeah. Poverty leads to crime. No more separate but equal. No more Christian our people. No more standing in line and begging for change. It's time to adjust. We're changing the game. We won't stand for the okie doke little bit. No more happy with the message he's not a kid. Time to organize, free your mind, open up your eyes, seeking device to create a new movement. Old red line, Fair Housing Act. 50 years later, new red line, many hated facts. Old red line, Fair Housing Act. 50 years later, new red line, many hated facts. Next conversation, new generation, more degradation, gentrification. Education leads to power. Education leads to power. Education leads to power. Education leads to power. We need to use our 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 power. In the United States and Canada, redlining is a systematic denial of various services, such as home loans for residents of Black and Brown demographics. These loans are denied regardless of income. It is factually proven that across our country, whites and blacks have the same income are approved or denied according to their skin color. No ability to accumulate generational wealth, which leads to the American dream deferred. And if you don't believe me, ask Mixed Hughes. Thank you. Segregate people, yeah. Poverty leads to crime. Red line, black dollars reduced to dimes. They segregate our people, yeah. Poverty leads to crime.
Alrighty then. So, we're about to show you a next song. We're not? Alrighty, we're not about to show you the next song. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, there we go. Y'all give it up one more time for Body Shades of Ebony. If it's anything that these babies are doing, they're definitely teaching us. You know what? Let me tell you, I was actually talking to Ariana earlier, and I was like, Ariana, listen, these babies are doing things that I was not doing in middle school or high school. So give yourselves a round of applause for that, okay? I actually was able to go down with the Young Prodigies to Frankfurt for the Crown Act, to pass the Crown Act. And let me tell you, I had to look at them and I was like, these babies are in elementary school, middle school, and high school. And the only thing that I was worried about in high school was, am I gonna get my hair done every 2 weeks? Like, that was it. So, and I just wanted my roller wrap done. It was nothing, I wanted my braids done. I was not thinking of, let me fight to pass this act. I wasn't. So everyone in here, I'm excited for today, okay, to hear everybody's pitches. And if I can't be in everybody's room, I want you to have an amazing time today, if anything, because they put this on and they did an amazing job, okay? But coming up next, I have one of my friends, one of my peoples, okay? So y'all give it up for your JCPS Superintendent, Dr. Marty Polio.
All right, those are definitely two hard acts to follow right there. I can't believe I have to go after those two acts, but great start to the day. And I am so excited about being here today. I can't even imagine 12 months ago that we would have thought of doing this to this scale right here. And so I want to tell you a little bit about how this started, because I think this is an unbelievable day. And I know that a year ago, well, 11 months ago, you know, it's been a tough time. It's been a tough time in our city, in our country, and in the world. Pandemic, social and racial unrest over the last year, especially in this city. We've had to grapple with that. But I do believe this, that out of crisis comes great opportunity. And I think we will look back in 20 years when this event continues to grow and get better and better and bigger, and students doing incredible things that we'll look back on in awe that change our society. And we will say that JusiceFest started because of the troubles that we went through in the pandemic and with issues like Breonna Taylor in our community. And so about a year ago, I got a call, and these 3 teachers of the year, incredible teachers from JCPS, wanted to meet with me because they wanted to pitch an idea to me, and it was last summer. And so I said I'd be happy to meet with teachers of the year. They're fantastic. And 2 of them have taken it. But those teachers that I need to recognize right now because of the work that they have done. So Nairi Clayton Taylor, Matt Kaufman are here with us, and Ashley Lamb Sinclair met with me. And first of all, let's have them stand up. So Matt, stand up. Where is Nairi? Where'd Nairi go? Nairi, I can't see you, but you're back there, I know. I'm sure we can hear you. But they came to me with this idea and said, this is what we want to do. We want to get 10 or 12 schools and to get some kids together, a sponsor at the school, and have these things called Justice Hubs. And I said, now what is that? What are these Justice Hubs? And they were like, we're going to have kids that are going to take on projects that are going to change the world and change the community all around justice. And so I said, that sounds like a great idea. And we talked through it. But really in my head, I was not thinking of something like this. I thought we would be doing projects at schools or at some place at the end of the year. I had no idea the power of this idea that was coming to us and the change that was going to make. And as the year went on and this started growing, and the Kentucky Derby Festival jumped in. And let's give a round of applause to the Kentucky Derby Festival for jumping in on this. And I remember how exciting it was. Probably in the late fall. We've had all these virtual calls. It was on a Zoom call. But seeing the Kentucky Derby Festival talk in and saying they wanted to support this concept of JusiceFest. And then all of a sudden we started getting sponsors that were, and so we have to give a round of applause to Humana and Churchill Downs and Kindred Healthcare for jumping in and sponsoring this. And so I had no idea in my wildest dreams that we would be doing something like this in this convention center, downtown, an entire day, JusiceFest, to celebrate all of our JCPS students. And so most importantly, there's a couple groups I want to thank. First of all, I want to thank the school sponsors who have given up their time. So students, make sure you recognize and thank your school sponsors who have stepped up to help you and make sure you are supported in these projects. Give them a round of applause. And then finally, our students for doing this incredible work. I believe this, and I think you just heard it. We would have, when I was in school many years ago, we would have never thought of this type of learning experience. But this is the learning that makes a difference in your life, students, when you are making a difference in other people's lives. And that's what you are doing right now. And this generation of children and students, you know, we hear all the time, I think every generation always says, I don't know about these kids today, but I'm going to tell you, I have never seen a generation of kids more engaged in wanting to change their community. And you guys are doing that. And we need that more than ever in this world. We need our kids, our students, our young people being engaged and demanding change in the world. And that's what I see today. And this is JusiceFest. And I can't wait to be engaged in all of your projects and see the fantastic work you've done, students. And know that you are changing the world. This is going to continue to grow. I want this at every single school. Matt and Nairi, we want to keep going. We want this at every school and build it every year. I can't wait to see the excitement. I want to thank Mayor Fisher for being here with us today. Great supporter of JCPS and learning in this community, and everyone for being a part of this great day here at JusiceFest. Thank you.
Y'all give it up one more time for our superintendent, okay? As he was walking down the steps, I was like, you did so good. Like, how does he know what to say? Like, he always knows what to say. It's crazy every time. But of course, I have someone else, another person that is important to this community. I have our mayor, okay? Mayor Greg Fisher. Come on up here.
Well, good morning, everybody. It's great to be with you all. And I want to thank you all for doing all of this work here to pull Justice Now together. A great show of entrepreneurship, really, when you think about educational entrepreneurship, to create a product and a concept as quickly as you guys have, and now to have this wonderful festival. So what's our job as a city? I mean, last summer, the cries for racial justice heard in our streets in over 2,000 cities all over America because of the murder of George Floyd, the killing of Breonna Taylor, spoke to us to say our country has to change. Our city has to change. What does a call to action look like here and all over the country? And so when we went through, and are still going through, the healing and tragedy of Breonna, you can either retreat and hide somewhere, or you can say, look, we've got to become a model for the rest of the country on how a city moves out of tragedy to transformation, how you become a city of racial equity, and how equity is the umbrella for every decision that is made. So our city can be known all over the country as a city of racial equity and justice. And so to see the work that you all are doing is such a vital part of that. You probably know that in the mid-1960s, late 1960s, when the civil rights demonstrations were taking place around the United States of America, in most cities, those marches were led by college students, and especially if there were HBCUs in those cities. Louisville did not have an HBCU at that time. So our marches were led by high school students, and middle school students participated. So the work that you guys are doing with Justice Now follows in the tradition of our city. And throughout history, a lot of the change that we look at comes from young people. So I really appreciate what you all are doing. Now, the city has to be held to account as well. The city has to be held to account in terms of the platform we provide for human potential to flourish, for the millions and millions of dollars that we put into programs more than ever that have inequity at their core. The work we do as a city government, or that you all do and help us do, to identify any forms of institutional racism so that they can be rooted out of our society. So in fact, there is true equity for everyone in the United States of America and Louisville. And that's why Justice Now is so important, and why the work that you all are doing and the ideas that you have, the projects that are going to be presented here are so important, because we need to ingrain this value of justice into each and every person in America. The teaching of history throughout our country is woefully inadequate. It does not include the history of our country of Black Americans, does not include the importance of the date of 1619 and all of the trouble, the racial troubles that have happened in our country since then. And I believe if that history was taught, that as a society, we would be a much more just society. So your work is filling in for that right now, while I hope those curriculums change all around our country. We continue to see a lot of youth leading in our city. We see our youth leading with marches when we fight for gun safety, or we see that in our climate emergency as well. So my message as your mayor is just thank you for stepping up, and thank you for putting in the work to the projects that you've done here today. I'm very grateful that you all are doing this kind of work, and that, as Dr. Polio said, this will become a national best practice. Imagine if every school district in every part of our country was doing this type of work. And that is not a far-fetched goal, Matt. You know, to think that type of presence should be there so that all of our people will say, justice is what we deserve. And I want to thank our corporate partners, KDF, Churchill Downs, Humana, among the organizations helping JCPS to make this possible today. And I want to thank and honor a few folks in particular. So Nairi and Matt, you guys have done a tremendous job of taking what was a historic moment in our city and saying, how can we help our kids? And as teachers of the year, I know you're always thinking about that, but to mobilize that into a product like this, because what I find, especially in my office, a lot of people talk about things, but not many people follow through on things. And so for what you all have done through the follow through on this, and then Dr. Polio, how you've allowed this within JCPS is truly a tremendous, tremendous thing. So we have proclamations on behalf of the city honoring you all. If you would like to accept them. So these proclamations read once for Matt, once for Nairi, and then we have one for JCPS as well. They are honoring Matt Kaufman, Nairi Clayton Taylor, as we celebrate your all's commitment to enriching the lives of JCPS students and their families. As the co-founders of Justice Now, Matt and Nairi are helping to empower and inspire our youth to raise awareness about the importance of systemic challenges in our communities. With your all's unending passion for motivating and educating students, it is no wonder why you all were named Kentucky High School Teachers of the Year. So our city expresses immense gratitude to you all for your service in leading Justice Now to improve and engage our youth in life-changing ways. We really, really appreciate your all's good work. Thank you so much. There you go. It comes full circle, boy. Congratulations, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Y'all give it up one more time. Okay, proclamations from the city. I'm so here for it. But I would love to thank Mayor Greg Fisher as well for being here, our superintendent for being here. But what I need is, I need the first few groups that are heading to the lower level. I need the first 3 groups to go ahead and head down that way. We're running just a little bit late. Okay, so again, my first few groups that are heading to the lower level, start your day. Police, okay, can you do that? Are my 3 groups moving? Are y'all moving? I think they're moving. Okay, just making sure they're moving. But please turn your attention to the screen for some special tribute messages. I'm trying. One.
Hey guys, it's Ben Davis and Kelly K over here at 99.7 DJX. And you guys are doing something really awesome.
Yeah, you guys are so creative. We are always blown away what kids can come up with when it comes to, solving issues that we're facing in our community, in our city. And when you guys work together, you can be heard in a big, loud voice. You are doing amazing things. And we just want to say, keep it up.
Yeah, 100%. And look, these are issues that adults have problems with. And we as adults are trying to figure it out. And sometimes you got to just spread the net a little bit and find new ideas and new voices. And that's why we've been asking you. And I think what you're doing is awesome. And hopefully, we can really start to see some good change in our city. And all thanks to the work that you guys are doing. All right?
Can I take us out with a song?
Oh, yeah.
I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. What do you think?
That was good, Kelly. That was good. Hey, congratulations, guys. Keep up the great work. And thank you so much for representing not only you and your school and your generation, but all of us here in Louisville on 99.7 DJX. Thank you, guys.
Hello, Team Kentucky. This is Lieutenant Governor Jacqueline Coleman, and I am so excited to speak with you all at this year's JusiceFest. I am so proud of the work that you've done on your projects, and it has brought me so much hope knowing that you all are working to amplify the voices in your own communities. Today, through your projects, we're having important conversations about history, inclusiveness, and justice. And I want you all to know that as young people, we need your input and experience to make good change. Too often, young people aren't given a seat at the table. But as a teacher, I know firsthand that we cannot afford to ignore our young leaders. I continue to learn from students, and I know that today is no exception. So let today serve as proof that we are listening. And to the adults, let today serve as a reminder to listen. Thank you all again for your work to make Kentucky a more just home. And congratulations on presenting at today's event. I can't wait to see what Kentucky's future leaders have in store.
Hello, I'm John Marshall, Chief Equity Officer of Jefferson County Public Schools. I want to bring greetings on behalf of Dr. Marty Polio and the Jefferson County Board of Education. We are at JusiceFest. JusiceFest is a place where our students come and celebrate and show and demonstrate what it is to be an activist, what it is the city needs to do or can do to help move this work forward. Here is the big thing. As our students talk about what needs to happen around justice in Louisville, justice in the world, they're going to need us to support them. They need adults to get behind this work and really move towards action, all the while letting the children lead. So as you are at JusiceFest, as you are seeing all of these great presentations and pitches, find the 1, 2, 3, or 4 that you really like. Get behind it financially. Get behind it with your own resources. Get behind it as you are advising and mentoring these wonderful children that are doing this work. Again, welcome to JusiceFest. Thank you, Kentucky Derby Festival, for being a part of this. Big shout out to Matt and Nairi for getting this done. Thank you, and let's remember, justice now, justice always.
Okay, so give it up for our special presentations that we had, okay? So you're gonna have those throughout the day. And again, thank you so much for having me. I go by the name of Bella Ray, Bellarae on B36.5. I am actually going to be joining as a panelist, so I'm gonna be passing the torch to the beautiful, the none other, Miss Ariana. Come on, baby girl. Come on up here. And to everyone that is at home, everyone that is still here in this room as adults, it's our turn. These babies are really putting in the work, and it's our turn to give them those resources that they need, the resources that they deserve. Okay? So I'm excited, and I will see everyone later. Y'all give it up one more time for Miss Thule.
So hi, y'all. I'm so excited. So what this room is meant to be, if y'all don't know, we kind of didn't have that introduction. We're in what is called the watch room. So what we're going to be doing here today is be watching the pitches and getting to comment and discuss the different types of injustices that are being addressed and the different type of work that is being done by our students. So right now, we're waiting for our first presentation to come up, which will be Mighty Shades of Ebony and W.E.D. Du Bois Academy, who were just on our stage and gave you that beautiful and wonderful performance about redlining and its impacts on not only Black and Brown communities, but in Louisville particularly. And they're going to be presenting Tricked Out Trash Cans. So we're going to wait and see for them to come to the stage and see their presentation. So while you guys do that, there's also should be questions on your guys' table, kind of talking about justice. And if you guys want to go around the room and begin to socialize, we're a justice community. And that means that we love to get to know one another, and we get to love to just understand what justice means to each and every one of us. So while this time is going, if you guys want to go socialize around the room and just talk about justice with other people here, we're here to bring us together and to create a space where we can watch these amazing pitches, but also talk with each other and just be a community today. So thank you guys so much for that. I don't know what else I have. think so. So can I call to the stage? We're gonna have a student performance, and I'm so excited to see them come up and really show you some of their talents and some of the talents that we have in the Justice Now School. So if I can have Nadia Bansford and Alea Compton come to the stage. Are they here in the room? If I could have you guys come up. If not, we can move on. We can also go to Dina Busuela, who is going to lead us in a spoken word piece and really kind of just talk about Latinx and immigrant issues. Dina is a 2021 MLK scholar who has won the MLK scholarship for a 4-year bid, and in 2021 in the fall will be going to U of L. So if you guys could just give your attention to the stage, to our beautiful speaker who is going to be blessing us with her words. Give it up for Dina.
Good morning, everyone. I am so fortunate to be standing here talking to such a dedicated audience. Whether you're listening through the screen or present with me, I'm delighted to be delivering this message. My name is Dina Busale, and I'm an early graduate from DuPont Manual High School. Through both personal and learning experience, I have witnessed the issues and disparity within the Latinx community, and today I hope to shed light on a few of them. I think it is especially crucial now more than ever because as the pandemic surged, these issues exacerbated. Sorry, one second. I came to this country when I was 9 years old. Luckily, my mom and I both knew English fluently. However, having that knowledge did not help me succeed in all parts of my education. I struggled to adapt to the ways the American education system taught and expected you to comprehend information. And knowing that I struggle with such tasks while having a good knowledge of English makes me feel for those who are going into a classroom and expected to complete numerous assignments while only knowing how to say hi in this brand new language to them. More awareness needs to be brought to the inequalities a Latinx student faces in his or her school. I believe if we focus on increasing their access to resources in the classroom, we would see a necessary changes such as an increase of college attendance within this community. Over the past 4 years, I have been a dedicated volunteer for the Backside Learning Center, an independent nonprofit organization building community and enriching the lives of equine workers and their families at the Churchill Downs racetrack. I primarily work with students ages 5 to 15 years old to help them navigate the school system in the smoothest way possible. And this can vary from helping with homework to contacting teachers for extra guidance in the classroom. For many of these kids, English is their second language, therefore, the simplest tasks, such as understanding a set of directions, can be the most difficult. And unfortunately for them, the lack of academic support from home makes it difficult for them to be committed to succeeding in school. And a lot of times, a small knowledge of English that the student has acquired is more than the parents know, which puts a heavy burden on each kid to not only help themselves, but their parents or guardian. The lack of resources and translators within each elementary through high school and JCPS is clearly seen when immigrant students struggle to meet the requirements of passing a grade level. It is an inevitable situation that the language barrier is one of the hardest aspects the Latino community has to face. And the way the school systems are set up in this city makes it difficult for an immigrant child to smoothly access necessary resources to successfully graduate on time. So the Backside Learning Center acts upon this issue by creating enriching programs to help parents and students with any issues they have in school. Volunteers are a crucial part of making almost every event possible, and many of these kids need a one-on-one tutor. Therefore, it is important to have a committed number of volunteers to attend the students each week. They offer multiple volunteer opportunities from food distributions to volunteering weekly at the Learning Hub. Thus, anyone who is willing to help is greatly appreciated and welcome. So I hope you took away some points from what I have said, and I highly encourage you to act upon these issues to the best of your ability. When I am advocating and fighting for social change, a quote that is always in the back of my mind states, "To succeed, you have to believe in something with such passion that it becomes a reality." These powerful words by Anta Roddick, I don't know if I'm saying her name right, motivate me to see the changes I want to make a reality, and I hope it sticks with you to do the same. Thank you.
Let's just give another round of applause for not for Nadia. Let's just give another round of applause. Thank you guys so much. I am so excited to announce that we are going to go to the pitch room soon. And we're going to start with McFerrin Preparatory Academy. So get ready for their pitch. And they're going to be talking about a Black History cipher. If you don't know what a cipher is, guys, it is a rap that moves from person to person. And as they continue to tell the story, and McFerrin is going to do that through their Black History cipher, trying to highlight these many hidden figures that have not been taught in our history. So I'm super excited for us to be able to see this. And let's wait for McFerrin to come to the Okay, and as soon as they start, they'll be up. So, let's give it a second. And also, there's also refreshments in the back. There's coffee, there's water, some donuts. So please feel free to get yourself some food to make yourself comfortable in this space and to really just get to know one another and be social.
Give it up for the
All right, so this is our tricked out trash cans initiative / ask. So this is our Justice Now cohort. We are currently with 12 members / students, and we consist of Mighty Shades of Ebony, Lionheart, and Activism and Artistry. And what we do is we want to educate future generations about how we can better our city, state, and country.
All right. So to introduce ourselves, I'm Cam Rashid.
Talking to the mic.
Oh, sorry. Everybody come up here. All right. We're going to introduce ourselves really quickly. My name is Cam Rashid.
My name is J.S. Rashid.
My name's Alicia Thorne.
My name is Love Eden.
My name's Imran Quick. My name is Malachi Ibn Muhammad.
My name's Anthony DePaula.
My name's Joseph Page.
My name's Adrian Grady.
And my name's DeMonte Shepard.
Oh, it's not working. Okay. All right.
Our mission with the Tricked Out Trash Cans initiative is to identify trash cans around the city to trick out or paint with vibrant designs. We will incorporate local artists into this project and provide creative outlet for kids to inspire others to stop littering in our community.
We will target communities like the West End and Smoketown that have disproportionately higher litter rates. By putting them into the community, we will inspire change and passion concerning littering, pollution, and the environment.
So, our journey thus far. So, we have written and recorded a song called Tricked Out Trash Cans. You'll see a little bit of that later, which has a dual theme. One theme is about social justice, and it highlights the social justice issue by talking about the death of 2 sanitation workers, Echo Cole and Robert Walker, in Memphis, Tennessee. And the second theme in the song is about the environmental issue, where there's litter, unhealthy air, water and soil, and the red line areas of the city, as opposed to areas that are identified as green, yellow, or blue.
The impact of this project. We will inspire others to start throwing away their trash and to take pride in their communities. We will brighten the community. We will show everyone that this project we will show everyone with this project that having a bright and clean environment does matter. We will turn heads and get these people interested and invested in taking care of their communities.
We want the. Is this on? We want the first 10 trash cans in historically black neighborhoods, Smoketown. The more vibrant, the better. We will bring in local artists and trick them out. Long term, we want this to be a signature attraction for our city's art and environmental initiatives. Relocate sanitation trucks from Operation Brightside and Public Works. Paint with vibrant mural.
We asked for a steady supply of trash barrels to complete our initial 10 tricked out trash cans. Develop new trash routes to include these barrels and create more equity in our city. Steady supply of the necessary art materials to trick out these trash cans. Paint where any kind of vandalism could be washed off. Different size brushes and paint rollers.
We want to partner with individuals who are interested and dedicated to helping us paint the tricked out trash cans, because as we said, this is a double theme. We want to paint them in a social justice theme because we want to help get both themes. So, there could be like one with the fist for Black Lives Matter, or maybe like the sign, all types of different things to promote anti-littering.
We want to partner with individuals dedicating to painting social justice themed murals on sanitation trucks, barrels, and trash barrels that are strategically located around the city to promote anti-littering campaign.
Our goals today with you guys is to begin working with the city and state leaders with legislation and write policies to begin reparations in the city of Louisville. Partner with national legislators such as AOC to support H.R. 40, a bill enacted to study/address reparations to address the damage upon the Black and Brown community through systematic racism. I'll say it. Oh. Thank you for your time, and in other words, somebody pray for us.
Yeah. This one is after Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., Echo Cole, and Robert Walker. Out trash cans, throw away the trash can. Pick it up and throw it in the trash, man. Take out trash cans, throw away the trash can. Pick it up and throw it in the trash, man. In the past, honor and pride was a way of life. If it's just a stroke, it's down to lead the same body not. Martin Luther King was assassinated, sacrificed, murdered for his visions in this bravery. Genocide.
MLK went to Memphis, Tennessee. 2 Black men crashed to death. It was such a tragedy. They got crushed to death in the back of a garbage truck. If you were Black and worked in sanitation, you were out of luck.
Driving in the front was reserved for white people. If you're Black and work in the back of the truck, you're not equal. The death of these men caused mass hysteria. 2 Black men from an urbanized area. MLK responded by marching on Memphis. Before he got a second chance to march, they killed him. Now we in modern days, living the dream of MLK. Equal rights, equal pay. The struggle is far from over, man.
Journey of 1,000 miles begins at step 1, but if we don't love ourselves, then we won't get it done. I see trash on the street every time I look around, but before it reaches sky, can we take care of our ground?
Reach your hands up to the sky, pray for peace and hold them high. We can do this, you and I. Water, earth, wind, and fire. This is the equipment night. This is the equipment night. Only you and I can do for you and I. So why don't we just do for you and I what tickles us so we don't have to die? Hey, what they say? Hey, what they say? They say you are what you eat and watch the company you keep. But what do they say about those that throw trash in our streets? This is our city. No, it ain't a trash lot. No. The truth of the matter is, we're all that we got.
Tricked out trash cans, throw away your trash can. If you see it, pick it up and throw it in the trash, man. Tricked out trash cans, throw away your trash can. If you see it, pick it up and throw it in the trash, man. It's not hard to do.
No.
There ain't nothing to it. Don't be a lame in the game and make our hood out polluted. By the time it hits the streets, it'll flow down the drain. Not the destruction of our city breeds moral decay. Tricked out trash cans, dope as can be. Show pride in yourself and claim your true destiny. So throw away your trash, don't let it blow in the wind. City of Louisville, doing it big. R.I.P. Echo Cole, R.I.P. Robert Walker, R.I.P. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Peace.
Classroom. Hello, we are the students from McFerrin Preparatory Academy, and we are here to talk about how we can make our voices louder in educational justice. My name is Eden, and I'm in the 5th grade, and I like to dance and gymnastics.
My name is Xavier Giles, and I like to play football, and I like to rap a lot.
My name is
My name is Crescentia, and I like to read, sing, and rap.
Our goal is to use hip hop, dance, and performing to learn about our favorite people in school. In the song, The Bigger Picture, Lil Baby says,
It's bigger than black and white. There's a problem with the whole red light. Can't change overnight. But we gotta start somewhere. Might as well go ahead and start here. In the song, he sang, well,
we can make a change now.
we can make a change now
And not later.
and not later. Oh, and we also want to make educational change because we learn about the same people every day. We want to learn about the people that's important to us.
This is important because we learn about the same people all the time. Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, Harriet Tubman, and Ruby Bridges. Even though they're very important, we want to learn about people who's important to us. Breonna Taylor is important to me because we only learn about people in the past, and she's in the present, and not many people know about her.
Stephen Curry is important to me because he has great sportsmanship, and me and him has a connection in basketball. Yellow Pain's my favorite because Yellow Pain's important to me because he's my favorite rapper, and he calms me.
So in order for us to learn about our past and present heroes, we thought we could learn how to use. Okay, go ahead.
We need your help to learn how to record a song and film our own videos to grow up and teach others. And I wrote a song and I'm gonna sing. Well, I'm gonna rap it. Okay. This is not a test. This is not a test. Hit 'em with my right, hit 'em with my left. This is not a test. This is not a test. Hit 'em with my right, hit 'em with my left. Look, now we on COVID-19. Everybody think I'm very mad and very mean, but I'm not. I'm like Stephen K with the shot. I need a fan cause when I rap I be hot. Oh, let's go for y'all. Do y'all know what a cipher is? If you do, raise that hand. Okay. A cipher is gathering dancers, beatboxers, and rapping around in order to make music. And did you know they all in a circle? Well,
Do you know
damn.
why the circle is important? Okay, well, I'm going to tell you. The circle is important because it gathers people together and it makes everybody has a voice. Hip hop learning, student voice, and me makes our voices louder. And just for a reminder, we're asking you so we could write a song about people who interest us in history. We're also asking if you can help us record a song and learn how to film so we can use the video to teach others. Thank you.
Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier. Even though I might not like it, I think that you'll be happier. I know that you'll be happier.
I'm Sage. Hi. Hi, I'm Sage.
Hi, I'm Kendall.
I'm Addie, and we all go to Cameron Middle School. This is our Food Pantry for Justice Now presentation. Food deserts in Louisville, Kentucky. In 2019, 44,000 people lived in food deserts across Louisville.
Living in a food desert has negative side effects such as increased risk of obesity, diabetes, and other weight-related conditions.
3.6% of households in Louisville live in a food desert. A household is considered a food desert when they don't have a vehicle, live more half a mile away from a grocery store, and if a household makes low income.
Why did we join Justice Now, and why are we doing a food pantry? In the past, I have noticed that there were a lot of injustices in our city that needed to be solved. When I heard about Justice Now, I knew that this was my opportunity to fix some of these problems. I am personally most passionate about solving food insecurity in our community, so building a food pantry will be a big step towards solving food insecurity in our school and eventually in the community.
I joined Justice Now because I wanted people to know what injustice was. I feel like when I got the opportunity to join Justice Now, I needed to jump out the opportunity. I feel like a food pantry is going to help a lot of people.
I joined the Justice Now Club because I am passionate about doing more with my life and helping others. When I first heard about this club, it immediately grabbed my attention. I knew this was a good place to start if I wanted to make a difference. I'm lucky enough not to worry about having food on the table, so I thought a food pantry would be nice so that other people don't have to worry as much. This makes me feel like I am making a difference. To the right of the screen, you will see there is a word cloud. We took words that kept on popping up in all of our paragraphs and made them stand out. This helps you see what we are trying to achieve. It also is supposed to look like a pineapple.
What is our ask? 1. Delivery truck.
2. QR code bags and business cards.
3. Shelving for a food pantry. And 4. Deliveries of food to stock our pantry.
Delivery truck. To make it more manageable, we were thinking about renting a truck instead of buying one. We were also thinking about using the school bus as a truck. These are the 2 trucks we were thinking about renting.
Map of Louisville grocery stores. There are a lot of Louisville grocery stores in the East End, but very few in the West End. This means that a lot of people in the West End live in food deserts and don't have access to fresh foods.
There are no Meijer stores or Pulse stores in the West End of Louisville. There are only 2 Kroger stores in the West End. By building more grocery stores in the West End of Louisville, we could make sure that people have more access to fresh food. Here's a picture of Kroger's in Louisville. As you can see, there are very few Kroger's in the West End, but lots of Kroger's in the East End.
QR codes and business cards. Why do we need these bags? The QR codes are important because they keep things anonymous and accessible. When you scan a QR code on your phone, it opens up to a Google form, and you can sign up for the food pantry and if you need it refilled. This is important for data about food and how much we need. To the left, you will see the non-custom bag, and to the right, the custom bag. These 2 are in the budget slide with different prices.
These are our business cards. We are going to pass them out to you. And when you scan the QR code, it gives you the opportunity to sign up for our food pantry.
Details on our food pantry. Where? Our food pantry will be located in a spare room at Cameron Middle School, room 134.
When we plan on opening our food pantry at the beginning of 2021 through 2022 school year, we will run it before and after school 2 days each week.
Who? Our Justice Now cohort plans to run and operate the food pantry. We also plan to have staff and student volunteers to help out as well.
How we plan on opening our food pantry twice a week before and after school for anyone who needs food. We are thinking about doing a modern food pantry. It will have a QR code. That people will scan that we open up into a Google form where can fill out if they need some food. This way it reminds anyone who goes the food.
What items will we need and provide at our food pantry? We plan to provide food for the students and their families.
We don't think we will be able to have refrigeration, so we plan on using non-perishable food items.
Some non-perishable food items we plan on using are nuts, dried fruit, fresh fruits, water bottles, canned fruits and vegetables, baby food, juice boxes, candy chips, oat milk, pasta, rice, tomato sauce, PB&J sandwiches, and canned tuna and salmon. Here are some pictures of food we plan on using for the food pantry.
How can we help other JusiceFest schools start their own food pantry? We could help transfer food to other pantries using the truck.
We could hold discussions with leaders at other schools to help start theirs.
Budget. We don't know the grand total yet, but this is what we know we will need. We can rent a delivery truck from Home Depot for $50 a day. If we do that 24 times a year, that is $480. Food. Per our state count, there are approximately 450 students who qualify for free or reduced lunch at Camer, which is more than 50% of our students. While not everyone would utilize the pantry, we feel it is important to plan for as many as possible. We will need help from our stakeholders to better approximate this amount. Canvas tote bags. Option 1 is a canvas tote bag, which is custom made, which is $23 a bag. If we have 1,500 bags, that'll be $34,500. Option 2 is a regular tote bag with an iron-on logo. The tote bag is $1.33 a bag, and if we have 1,500 bags, that is $2,000. For the iron-on logo, it is about $1 a bag, and if we have 1,500 bags, that is $1,500. So the total for option 2 is $3,500.
Click on the video of our walk and talk to see more about how our food pantry will run and operate.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming to the Justice Fest. We are from Foster Traditional Academy, and we want to tell you why Black Lives Matter. Hello, my name is Nadia Bransford. I am in the 5th grade. I love to dance, and this book is important to me because I feel like African Americans don't deserve to be treated differently just because of our skin color.
Hi, my name is Braylon Furs. I'm in the 4th grade. I love to dance and draw. This project is important to me because this book will give the respect as African Americans deserve.
Hi, my name is Edward Atkins and I am 10 years old. I like to draw, read, and write. This book is important to me because I get to share Breonna Taylor's story.
Hi, my name is Brayden Hatcher. I am in the 4th grade. I like to draw and sometimes just run around. This book is important to me because I want to tell everybody in the whole wide world why Black Lives Matter.
Hi, my name is Aaliyah Compton. I am in the 5th grade and I like to dance and cheer. This book is important to me because I feel like it would be great for the world.
Our goal is to make a children's book about why Black Lives Matter and write it through poetry.
We believe African American students should have books that explain why Black Lives Matter. This is educational justice and acceptance.
Why this is important to us. It is important to us because teachers do not ask us why Black Lives Matter. Has anyone ever asked you guys why Black Lives Matter?
No, not really.
According to the CCBC, out of 3.716 books, 41.8% had main characters that were white and 11.9% had main characters that were black. 15% were of other races. This is why our book is so important because our book will teach all kids and all adults why Black Lives Matter and why we need justice.
This is what we have learned. We have learned about black hair, black dance, and black artists and Breonna Taylor.
Why does Black Lives Matter? Black Lives Matter because of the cakewalk and the renegade. African American slaves used the cakewalk to make fun of slave owners. And the cakewalk is like the electric slide and other dances we do as a group.
The Renegade is important because Jalea Harmon originally made it, but it was stolen by Charlie D'Amelio. Charlie took the moves and didn't give Jalea credit.
Aaliyah, let's hit the renegade. My poem. The audience is cheering on my team. It feels so bright. It's like we're in the skies, like a popular celebrity about to win a prize. And that's how I feel about black dance, and that's why Black Lives Matter.
Hair, short, curly, coils, dreads, moisture, release, a big fluffy fro, brown hair, and hair is important to me because it is natural and unique.
She is. She is a strong black woman, young like freshly laid cement with self-esteem as high as the mountains. And her hair was as dark as night. She was loving, kind, and loved by all. She was upset and confused when her privacy was invaded. Her chance of having a full life and a family of her own was taken away. Her thoughts were unknown, and her voice was not heard. She is Breonna Taylor.
Amy Sherrod is why Black Lives Matter. She paints us as everyday people. Here are some of Amy's art. Michelle Obama, and Breonna Taylor. Amy Sherwood is an African American artist. She paints us as everyday people, gray people, black. Amy Sherwood paints from photographs and paints using gray so that people can see humanity than race. This poem was by Kenya Franklin. Black lives matter because of our skin color. Our skin is black because of our melanin. Melanin determines our skin and hair color. Melanin is the pigment that gives skin its color and helps protect us from the sun. Our skin is black because of our melanin. This book will help black girls and black boys to love their skins. Beautiful and strong. Rainbows of blacks and browns. Light brown chocolate bar, delicious, tasty, and sweet, just like me. Melanin makes my skin beautiful. Horrible to be ashy. Lotion in the house. This is what we have learned so far. Works with Miss Hannah from Young Authors Greenhouse. We started on our book and then we learned about poetry. We are asking for our book to be published. We are asking for each page of the book to be an individual yard sign to be put in neighborhoods and parks to promote our book and explain why Black Lives Matter.
We are asking for teachers to use our books for morning reading and guided reading time.
We are asking for our book to be in libraries, bookstores, and a part of our JCPS learning system.
And we are asking you guys to help us learn how to animate our book into cartoon.
Thank you for your time.
This is why Black Lives Matter. This is why Black Lives Matter. This is why Black Lives Matter. This is why Black Lives Matter.
Is it working? I don't hear it.
All right, cool.
Okay, we ready? Hello, everyone. Thank you all for attending. We are from Southern High School, and we are presenting our mobile justice hub and our comic book project, both titled The Justice Express.
Hi, everyone. I'm Eliza Brock. Good morning. And I'm a sophomore at Southern High School.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lucy Price. I am a senior at Southern High School. I'm here today because I'm passionate about giving underprivileged and underrepresented peoples a voice to speak their minds and their souls without a predetermined filter.
And I'm Adriana Rainey, and I am a junior at Southern High School. I wanted to be a part of Justice Now because I wanted to help the community and spark change and also become a voice for others.
And we have two students that can't be here today, but they have video introductions. Okay. Our goal, though, is to shine a light on the injustices in our community and beyond. Collectively, our voices can make a change. We believe that our book and our bus called The Justice Express will allow us to contribute a positive societal shift and will empower us to reach and serve others.
When we began working on this project, we were inspired by a specific quote. Justice is what love looks like in public. Our project has two parts. First, we want to renovate a retired bus, and then we want to create a graphic novel featuring that same bus.
We realized that we wanted to address a lot of different issues in the community, and we all had our different reasons for joining Justice Now. And because of this, we wanted to create something that could serve the community in multiple and flexible ways. We also like the idea of being able to bring resources directly to the people who needed them. Our solution is the bus, the Justice Express.
We want to use the bus for causes that are close to our hearts. Some things we prioritize were attending protests, hosting events, and using the space to facilitate learning opportunities. We also wanted to provide basic needs to the homeless population.
The bus would allow us to travel to help people in the community who need resources, but we also wanted to use it as a venue to help other Justice Now projects.
Some of the uses include hosting events such as the Fashion and Hair Show in support of the Crown Act, and a place to hold podcasts about activism and what we are doing in the community. We also wanted to use the bus to attend Black Matters protests, which are specifically related to Black Lives Matter movement. Our bus could also be a space where speakers, poets, and spoken words and other artists could have a stage and a PA system to use.
We also see the bus as an opportunity to help our community. We want to provide education and tutoring for everything from art to applying for college. Another goal of ours is to provide mentoring for the neurodivergent population. Our goals are truly multifaceted, and that's why it was important for us to have a mobile hub that can help a majority of modern social justice issues.
This slide shows the 10 leading causes of death in Black United States residents in 2017. According to Medical News Today, African American codes are 67% less likely to have primary care insurance.
The leading causes of death among African Americans are heart disease, cancer, and accidents. Furthermore, they have the highest mortality rate for all cancers compared with any other racial or ethnic group.
From these statistics, we knew that there was an inequality that needed to be addressed. We addressed this problem in the first issue of our graphic novel series.
According to the 2018 census, there are 38 million people who live in poverty, and African Americans and Hispanics make up almost half of that population when combined.
As you can see, we want to help these communities, and we believe our proposed project is a strong start.
In the comic we're writing, and in real life, we're a group of kids working on a school project centered around activism. The group decides that they want this project to be more than a grade, something that can actually make a difference. The story follows them as they establish a club and come to the decision to turn an old bus into a space outfitted with everything they would need to directly address a wide variety of issues in the community. While collecting information at the library, things begin to take a strange turn. Maybe for the worst, maybe for the best. It's something that you just have to read to figure out.
Our goal was to make this comic series as inclusive as possible. We don't want any readers to think, why isn't there anyone who looks like me? Why don't I have anyone who represents my cultures or values? We have spent a lot of time developing each character's looks and personalities to meet this goal.
We were given this great opportunity to work with comic book writer Julian Thomas and illustrator Taj in a virtual workshop that will soon be in person. Currently, we are discussing world building and character development, which will help us solidify what we want to achieve in our own graphic novel series.
Within our comic, we also want to show the history of activism. We want a narrative that connects history to present-day events. We believe this will show the root of many systemic issues we still struggle with today. Now we will read pages 12 through 17 together to give you a preview of the story. Here is a concept sketch of the scenes we're going to read, and I would need 3 volunteers to participate in our scripts. We have one there.
Do we have anyone else that would like to help? We have 2 down here. And then we also have some extra ones if you guys would just like to follow along.
Everyone ready? Oh, hey, Zam. Anywho, let's just get started. Which one was Zam?
Sorry. Oh, what about Diamond? I'm pretty loud. They can't hear me. What about Diamond?
So we left off at school talking about the bus, and we were trying to come up with a name. How about Justice in Motion?
Nah, that sounds lame. It needs to be something worth listening to.
Justice on Wheels?
Let's hear you come up with something better. I don't hear you coming up with any bright ideas. Diamond?
Oh, that's me. Whoa, what did I just walk into? This sounds heated. Also, why is Cammy just sleeping?
It's about time you showed up. Don't speak on the fact I'm sleeping.
Get it together, guys. We need a name for the bus.
Whoa, how about Justice Express?
That's actually not terrible.
Oh, yeah, I like this one.
Does everyone like it?
Yes.
What made you think of that?
Well, one reason is that we need to express ourselves and be true to who we are.
It could also be talking about the urgence of justice.
Justice is what love looks like in public.
All right, now that we've got a name, I could draw up a sketch or 2.
Yes, that's perfect. What do you guys think we should add to the bus? I personally think it would be very important to have a space for everything on the bus.
This should have a place to cook food so we can eat on the go and make things for the homeless.
We should have comfortable seating, totally not because I want to sleep.
We need to have a bathroom. I have a small bladder.
Be appreciated.
I think that we should definitely have an announcement system.
We should definitely have books. Why books? No one reads anymore. Well, I read, but we should include books so that we can learn and gain knowledge. We could have history books, biology books, first aid books, children's books, cooking books, and all types of books.
Wait, I was looking over the list we made in class. Isn't this supposed to be a project about, like, justice and stuff? Why is healthcare on here?
Well, in case you were unaware, not everyone gets treated the same in the healthcare system. My family is Hispanic and can't even go to the doctors and fear they might get discriminated against because they aren't fluent in English. Please tell me how that's fair.
Honestly, Cammy's right. I have seen a lot on TikTok about how high the maternal mortality rates are for Black women and how less likely they are to receive proper and adequate treatment for serious conditions.
I'm sorry, guys. I had really no idea.
It's okay. The whole point of this project is to educate others on what's going on in the world.
I'm glad we have this project. I can really see the presentations helping other people.
Wait, what? We have to present this, like, to the class?
Yes, that's the whole point of us meeting.
Oh, OMG, I got to start practicing. I need my flashcards. I need to study. OMG, so soon.
I enjoy working with you guys. Maybe this should be more than just a project. What if we made this a club? History doesn't have to be repeated. We can teach that beyond our class. The bus will not only serve us at Southern, but there will be a way that we can collaborate with other Justice Now groups. One goal is to work with and provide support to those involved within the Crown Act. For example, the bus could serve as a venue for fundraisers, local hairstylists to showcase hairstyles, and fashion or hairstyling workshops.
As you can see, the possibilities are endless. These events are intended to spread joy in our community. Also, this project has made me realize my love for making comics. I could really see it as a potential career.
These two aspects of the project have driven my love for social justice issues and has made me want to contribute more in the community. With these two projects, I hope to further educate people and acknowledge a diverse world that includes others that will initiate change. Comic will show the thought process and motivation behind Justice Express, and the goal is for others to see it both as we use the bus in real life and in the story. We hope this will motivate people to get involved and make connections between present day and history.
We hope to raise awareness on events in history that still affect and inform issues today.
The comic will also allow readers to imagine things through a personal perspective that feels different. They're experiencing it firsthand. So, what are we asking for in relation to the bus? We are hoping to do a lot of different things with the bus, and so we need a variety of storage space. Multi-use custom storage is a must.
Since we plan to travel with the bus and even host events, it would be great to have a small restroom placed available on board. And other essential things are having seating, durable flooring, and work surfaces.
We need plenty of counter space and a sink that we can cook if needed, and also to use for art making. We would also like to have some kitchen appliances like a refrigerator, a stove, or a hot plate. We mentioned that we wanted to host events, so a PA system and a mic and speakers are also a must. And it's also our goal to be as environmentally conscious as possible, and would really love to try and convert the bus to a cleaner fuel alternative, as well as having solar panels to provide electricity when we are unable to have ground power.
For our comic book series, we will need the following. Adobe Suites licensing for editing, a drawing tablets, scanner and printer duo, publishing for a physical copy, and an editor.
These are important tools that will allow us to successfully create a professional comic that follows our vision. And with that being said, thank you so much for your time and consideration. Now, we'll open the floor for questions.
wonder how we got to where we are?
We wrote the threads of our history where we intertwine to remind us of our history.
How our history impacts us today.
And how we can shape our history tomorrow.
For all of us.
I am Faye, and I wrote about police brutality and inequities in healthcare in the love story between our two primary characters.
I am Latasha. I wrote Old Walnut Street, talking about the impact of all the Black-owned businesses that were affected by urban renewal.
I'm Josue. I wrote The Scene, the Dancer, speaking on generational trauma in a multiracial Native American family.
I am Lucas, and I wrote The Proud Professor's Family, showing the injustices of homophobia and transphobia.
I am Aaron. I wrote Gentle Beast, showing how the African American community have been blinded from expectations of the past.
I am Alexis. I am an editor and a voice actor. We are 6 of the many writers who have worked on this play.
We created our radio play, Threads of Our History, where we intertwine to show how our stories are interconnected. And at our very core, we're human. We're not just gay or straight, female or male, Black or white, Asian, Latinx, Native. We're humans. And I think that's something the world has forgotten over time. Theater helps us remember.
Theater connects us.
Theater shows us the truth and helps us to heal.
Theater changes the way we view each other and our history.
This is what our play does.
This play increases visibility. It tells stories that don't often get told.
It helps you visualize how difficult things are for people and to understand other struggles and create empathy for one another.
Too often, people talk without understanding. We live on the surface of each other's lives.
Our play exposes the depths of who we are.
Our personal stories intertwine through a historical and justice lens.
In this play, we hope people become more aware of the injustice happening to people around them.
We want people to learn and understand they don't have to be silent to look beyond color and to see a person for their unique personalities.
We are not seeing our stories told. Theater is a way to tell our history, a history we have not been getting in our school books or curriculum.
We shouldn't have to research. We should be able to look around and see our history.
The threads of our history,
where we intertwine.
So now let's listen to an opening scene of our play, a collaboration in direct response in events in Louisville throughout the country this past summer. Because of this, it contains some subject matter. We hope by examining some difficult parts of our past, we can come to a brighter future. And now here is an excerpt from Threads of Our History, where we intertwine.
Jenny, Josephine, get in here and see this.
Today in history, yet another protest has sparked, one of the biggest yet. Thousands of people gathered today downtown at Waterfront Park to demonstrate. They even hung a sign off the walking bridge saying, "No justice, no peace." We haven't seen demonstrations like this since the late 1960s.
They shouldn't act like that. They're not going to get any justice.
That's exactly how they should act.
I totally agree, Paul. Now we go live to Randy McFeather introducing protesters at the scene.
Thank you, sir. I'm talking to Bob, protester here, live at the scene. So Bob, why are you here?
I'm here today because Jim Crow laws are slowly slipping back in, and people seem not to remember them.
I'm here today to get justice for my granddaughter. Renee was just 15 years old, a beautiful African-American girl. She was walking home from the store with her friend, and there was an altercation between groups. They ran away, and Renee and her friend were still there. The police showed up. Thought Renee and her friend were involved. They shot her.
Really? Not again. Not this again.
This is something I never thought I would see in my career. The police are shooting at us. The police are shooting at us.
Is he okay? Randy, are you okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we don't know what is going on.
Oh no!
And this has been breaking news from Louisville.
Did you see that? Was that Bruce? He's too old to be doing that. Things still haven't changed.
What do you mean, Paul?
Nothing, honey.
I saw this stuff when I was little. It's the late 1960s all over again.
What? No, this isn't like the 60s. This is totally different.
Is it not? Instead of dogs, they use tear gas. Instead of fire hoses, they use rubber bullets. Instead of Jim Crow, they have the school to prison pipeline. Redlining, discrimination in the workplace, stop and frisk, and
See, I told you not to say anything. You are scaring that child.
I went to a protest and I was scared too. But I still had to be there. Bruce was there with me. I can still hear the sirens.
Come on, Jason. You scared?
No, I'm not scared. I'm fighting beside you.
Hey!
Sorry, didn't mean to bump into you.
Watch where you're going.
Don't be so rude, it was an accident.
Power to the people! We're here to take power from the pigs! That's right! Grandpa, who are the pigs?
Josephine, the police were the pigs.
Why do you call them pigs?
You need to stop.
They're rolling fields like pigs. Cops are dirty and disgusting.
Josephine does not need to be hearing this.
What do you mean they are dirty?
Nothing, honey. Pa, just finish your story.
Anyways, the protest gets crazy. Y'all need to go home now.
We're not leaving until we get what we deserve.
Go home before we shoot. We're not going anywhere. No, we are not.
Maybe we should go. Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
We have every right to be here. It's our First Amendment right.
I don't care. I have a badge and you don't. Your kind doesn't have rights. I do. We haven't done anything to anyone. We're just here protesting for our rights and our freedoms.
No! Stop! Why are you doing this?
Why are you hitting her? I told y'all to go home, boy. That was a terrible day. I wish I could erase it from my memories.
What do you mean, erase from your memories? We love you.
Let's just stop talking about it.
It's okay, Paul. You're here with us now. You can tell us.
We are Kentucky Nations, a docu-series movement to help the unheard voices from migrants of our community to be heard. I am Serafina. I am a junior at Iroquois High School, and yeah, I came to the U.S. in 2014.
Hi, my name is Malim Joseph. I'm 17 years old and I'm from Ethiopia. I came to the United States in 2017 and I'm a senior in Iroquois High School.
And we present you our trailer. Hope you enjoy.
Not only Chicago, New York, or Texas to take the credit for all I've done. It's Louisville.
Monday's fight marked at least the third reported assault. This is America.
It is technically back to school time, but nothing is routine. Many of us have spent months thinking about what going back to school even means.
Young Black Americans, keep your fist up. They try to break you down, play hero, get you fixed up. Use it straight from my differences. What's the mix up? And if you fall, child, you better get up. Young Black Americans, they let us see you fail. They hate to hear these bars, let us see you in the cell. They've been praying to the heavens, asking to put you in hell. They want to see you fall, but you gotta prevail. It's for the city. Nah, it's for America. Black America. Real design. Lindy got hits. Young Black Americans, I know the country's scared of us. Not the killers, but the voices that we desperate. Throw us in that water bed, we come out as legends. Still oppressed, they ain't chances. Two parts of the message, they got our culture and our lifestyle. But they wanna see our people talk until it's quiet down. He said Black Lives Matter, never said Black Lives Better. That's what it's like the man you gave to start a wrong letter. You see a black man like me, you always see
Iroquois is one of the best kept secrets inside of Jefferson County Public School. There are winners at Iroquois High School.
Hey, my name is Serafina, aka Sarah. I'm 16 years old and I go to Iroquois High School. I was born in Uganda. My parents are from the DRC. So we all lived with my grandma, right? Because a lot of us grew up with like our mothers. Women in my family, my grandma, my aunties, my mom, they was all paid for. Although that's all I was raised to believe, I will never let a man pay for me because I'm not an object. We're going to California to go visit my grandma and my aunties and my cousins because yeah, just because that's my family.
Hi, my name is Ling Nai. I'm from Myanmar. I was born in a town called Mingdat. Mingdat wasn't all good. We had no food, not much of a food, not much clothing, nor a decent home. Sometimes our parents will go out in the forest to hunt. They will get hurt a lot, come back with no food sometimes.
My name is Stefan Ramahoro. I'm from Rwanda. That's a country located in Africa. I'm a senior at Iroquois High. In this new year, my hopes and dreams are to graduate high school and find a university that I can go to so I can reach my goals. I don't like judging people. Like, I can't stand the person judging another person because I know their backgrounds and you don't know what they be going through. So I don't like judging. I love cooking, cleaning, and singing. I love singing no matter what I be doing, but I sing.
Hi, my name is Celine. I'm from Rwanda. Something that most people don't know about me is that I'm a Seventh-day Adventist, and I sing with three of my best friends. Managing school and work is pretty hard, Right? I think I'm taking it really well.
It is currently 4:46 a.m. and I'm getting home from work. Um, I'm gonna go to sleep and wake up for school. You know.
Hello, people. My name is Malim Joseph. I'm 17 years old, and I was born in Ethiopia. I did have a great childhood. Yeah, I remember good things about it. Last year wasn't that good. I don't have much that troubles me when it comes to thinking about my future and all that. There's just one thing that bothers me is that I made a promise to myself that I'm gonna accomplish everything in the list that I made, and that's the only thing that if I get it done, my future is good and set. Hopefully, God willing, everything will be okay. And that's the only, I'd say that's the biggest thing bothering me, but hopefully I'll get it done.
My name is Jordan Hardison. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. I'm 17 and I go to Iroquois High School. I'm an artist. My name is WIO King J, if you don't know. I'm planning on trying to drop another album this year because I have a lot of music that I want to come out. And a lot of people keep texting saying, when you going to drop this music, So I really got to get working to that. And I'm in the studio right now where I get my ideas and inspirations. I'm doing this for Nipsey, Martin, because he had a dream just like me, and Breonna Taylor. A lot of people might find this as a surprise from the stereotypes and all that, but I live with my father. And we actually have a good bond. He's taught me a lot of things. I always have respect for him. It's all love at the end of the day. I want to help out the homeless because I remember I was there before. I remember the pain behind it, the struggles behind it, going in from a hotel to another hotel just because of a fire that happened.
I think it will have big impact because there are many people who are like me, come from different places, have different stories, and this is a good way to start their stories.
Our mission is to impact other migrant students in America by telling our stories and obtaining a scholarship to continue our education that will have a footprint that others like us can be inspired to strive for a better future.
And there is a lack of representation for the migrant community.
For justice and equality for all migrants, for justice and equality for all immigrants, and stories must be continued to be heard. Our ask: stipend scholarship for each class cost.
Guest filmmakers, cinematographers, performers, talent agents, directors, and producers.
Equipment: laptop, editing software, camera, mics, ring lights at price.
Documentary screened at Riverfront Theater and City Venue.
Advertisement packaging.
Funding the production drama series to run over the course of the program.
Air on public broadcast stations.
Student payroll apprenticeships. And please follow us at Kentucky Nations on Instagram and share our trailer.
little bit more about that. I was a little confused about why we started with the Breonna Taylor. And I would have preferred to have more of the involvement of the Iroquois high school students and to see more about their lives. So, but I think it would be a really great thing if you guys could continue telling individual stories. And a big thing is the audio. So I think we need to work on that, on making it a little bit more clear. And because you don't ever want someone questioning like, oh, I can't hear, or I don't get it. And I found myself struggling a little bit. So if there are problems with the audio or you can't understand someone, you can also just spell it out on the bottom of the screen. But how many pieces were you guys thinking of doing in your docuseries?
They are looking at running it for the next 3 years. For this particular class, they actually have probably maybe 30 minutes worth of footage that they'll close out with the graduating seniors.
And so each student participates and shoots their own video and then edits their own piece?
They do, right.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So I think it would be good just to have an idea of how many pieces that you want, so you can have the beginning and the end and the middle part of your whole series. Does that make sense? Okay. I'm going to pass the mic.
First of all, hi, my name's Eddie. I can help y'all with the fundraising and the money side of things. I would love to start by just saying this was a beautiful piece. It was wonderful to see and to feel the connections between Louisville and the entire world. Have you sat down and put together like a budget of your monetary needs?
We have not set a budget for that. The documentary came about from a script that was written based on the school. And so that right now for the series, there's a budget for the pilot, but not for the program to run in the school yet. We just had the itemized list of things that were needed.
So we may want to have a conversation later on about setting up a budget and prioritizing it and working on getting this funded.
Okay.
Thank you. Great job, guys.
Thank you.
stores that we shot our music video in, and I'm very excited to do this project because I know that we get to walk around knowing that we can be free without getting suspended or fired from jobs. And what's the Crown Act, y'all? Creating a respectful and open world for
Hey y'all, what's up? My name is Deanna McMillan, aka Red, my stage name, my rap name, you feel me? I'm a student at Grace James Academy of Excellence. You know what to do. Also, I'm the youngest of the Real Young Prodigies. I've been with the Young Prodigies for 4 years now. And also, I'm also a young entrepreneur. I sell bows. My line is called Bows by Red. And Red stands for Ready, Energy, Determination with Confidence. My line isn't out yet, but it would be launched on my birthday in June. You already know what to do. I'm so excited about this project because we are talking about the Crown Act, especially as young people as me. We could teach them about it, even though they're still young, even though they don't know what it is. We can still teach them, and also we cannot be discriminated or be suspended from schools or fired from our jobs.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Lucky Sean. Lucky, you feel me? I'm the newest member of the Young Prodigies. I've been in the Young Prodigies since last July, and my gifts are to use my voice and perform very well. Over the summer, I led many protests and used my voice to get justice for Breonna Taylor and all those people that lost their life to police brutality. And I'm happy that I could work with this project because I could help people feel more confident about their hair and break different stereotypes.
Yo, everybody. My name is Jeriah McMillan, and I've been in Young Prodigies for roughly about 4 years now. And so I'm excited about this project. Hold on, let me read back. I had been, and so starting off in the Young Prodigies, I was always shy. I never really liked to talk much, but me being able to perform now and me building myself up over the years, I'm able to stand in front of y'all now, as y'all can see, and talk a little bit, talk more to y'all. And so I know I'm a very handsome young man, and so yeah, I'm very excited about this project because not only am I learning new things about the Crown Act, I'm able to teach y'all about the Crown Act. Y'all need, because people need to learn more about the Crown Act, and there's some things that y'all might not know that y'all need to know.
What's up? How y'all feeling? Let me hear y'all. Okay. Hello, y'all. My name is Andrenae Flowers. My stage name is Nay Breezy. I have been in the Young Prodigies for roughly 6 years. I am in the 8th grade, going to the 9th grade. I started the Young Prodigies when I was in the 3rd grade. I stopped the Young Prodigies once I moved to 6th grade because I had moved to a different school. But I was determined to get back into the group, so I kept texting Nene, as y'all know, Miss Clayton Taylor. I kept texting her for she could let me know when they're gonna be in when they're gonna make a next song. The reason why I'm excited for this project is because this is a law we're trying to pass that's gonna help blacks, whites, different cultures out in the world. Thank you.
No, I'm just playing, y'all. But my name is Danielle. My stage name is Donizzle. Currently, I am a junior at Seneca High School, and I've been in the Real Young Prodigies since the 5th grade. Trip, aka the Real Young Prodigies, has really helped me to grow and become a better performer. I also have been able to participate in many of the protests for Breonna Taylor and David McAtee. This is going to be a great project because it will really help everyone be able to grow and learn more about their natural hair and be able to appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, my name is Kaylin Booker. I'm a student at Western Middle School for the Arts. I love to dance, sing, and write, and I'm excited for this project because we get to pass a law that will change the world. I have a question for y'all. Do you know what a prodigy is? Okay, a young prodigy is someone who has exceptional talent at a young age. This is why we are prodigies. We are gifted, and we are exceptional African American men and women who are gifted in writing, dancing, and performing.
And also, this is how we
Young Prodigies at it again.
My curls, my twists, my puffs, my braids, my little knots, our edges, blade, short, long, our inner, fade. We rock our hair in different
Twist it up, twist it down, wear your weave to the ground. It's my culture, it's my crown. But you say it's not allowed. You in my business, don't do that. No cap. Songs of my culture with the trap. Touch my hair, you gon' get slapped. My curls, my twists, my puffs, my braids, my bento, knots, our edges, laid. Short, long, our inner fade. We rock our hair in different ways. We rock our hair in different ways. Any style we gonna slay. 'Cause every time I whip my hair around and round and round. You can look, but do not touch my crown, my crown, my crown. Hey. Lippin', jippin', curls go pop, heads be trippin'. We mathematicians, parting our hair with precision. We lookin' fab, marking our hair with no permit. Yo, man, crown, I got y'all feeling certain. My twist, my puffs, my braids, my bento, knots, our edges, laid. Short, long, our inner fade. We rock our hair in different ways. We rock our hair in different ways. Period. Any style we gonna slay. 'Cause every time I whip my hair around and round and round. Circles. You can look, but do not touch my crown, my crown, my crown. Yeah. Period. Yo. Young prodigies. Yeah. Yo. 502 come up. Yeah. The girls on this track today.
Okay, so thank you for the round of applause because I know our song is a bop. Anyways, so this is how we came up with our song called Crown. So basically, me and Renee.
What's up?
So basically, we were just brainstorming what we love about ourselves, and we came up with our hair.
And so, you know, the hook, my curls, my twists, my puffs, my braids, bob into it, you know. And we came up with the hairstyles that we like to wear and we like to slay.
Right, and also our protective hairstyles are braids, cornrows, and weave. And also, our mission is to funding so we can have a peaceful rally in Washington D.C.
What's the Crown Act, y'all? Creating a respectful and open world.
For natural hair.
Yeah.
It's your boy Keyshawn. But I got a question for y'all. Have y'all ever heard of DeAndre Arnold? What do you know about him? He couldn't graduate because of his locks, which he had been growing out for 7 years. What about Andrew Johnson? What do you know about? The referee of his wrestling match, which was said to be using racial slurs, told him that he had to cut his hair before he could wrestle in his wrestling match. What about Jack Hawkins? No. He's a 4-year-old African-American boy from Chicago, which was told he had to take out his braids. And when his mother took out his braids and put it in a ponytail, the school called home again. Black women, black men, black boys, and black girls, we are constantly told how to wear our hair.
Hold on. Let's not forget that the fact that black women are actually judged for their hair. According to the Dove Crown research study, black women were deemed as my fault. Black women were deemed by employees as less professional due to their hair. This actually happened to me once while I was trying to work at a car wash. I had my nice little African style hair wrap. My edges was laid in slay, you know what I'm talking about. And then the employer kept looking at my hair wrap, which I thought meant it was unprofessional. But the Crown Act can really stop this. What's microaggression law? Shade.
And we also went and asked people in our community how they felt about their hair. And we have gotten 191 responses. 77% was black, 14.1% was white, and 8.9% was other races such as Hispanic, Asian, and biracial. And 63.9% of African Americans have said that they had been made fun of their hair. Now, as black people, we base our hair off of white culture, and we think nappy hair is ugly.
44.4% of our white survey said that they have been judged because of their hair. 37% of our African Americans said that not having their hair done has stopped them from going to places like school, the store, and hanging with their homies. But also, 22% of our whites also said that not having their hair done has stopped them from going to those places too. Our hair is very important to us African Americans, but also to our whites, Hispanics, Latinos, and biracial brothers and sisters.
Now I have a question for y'all. All right. Do y'all want to know what we have done already? Okay. So what we have done already is we have Crown Conversation and Crown Rewards at the Roots 101.
And also, another thing that we did is that we marched to the Capitol in Frankfurt and had a peaceful rally.
Hold on. Y'all know who the Nene Twins is? Yeah. We met with them and we was talking about our song Crown, and we created a dance with the Nene Twins.
We also talked to Senator McGregor about how we can pass the Crown Act. I mean McGarvey. My bad.
Okay, so anyways, and also we have one MS only representative like the sky and our music video Crown.
Let's not forget the fact that we actually made a Crown Act challenge on TikTok for both men and women to show off their natural hairstyles. And we also held a virtual release party.
And, we met with the Leo magazine with Ms. Danielle to talk about how we can pass the Crown Act.
And we had a conversation about the Crown Act on iHeartRadio Media with the Mariah Parker.
Wait. Let's not forget, we made a song Crown about the Crown Act.
But hold up. We can't forget that we just won an award. Yeah. We just won the Golden Megaphone Award and we will be honored on June 3rd.
What's the Crown Act, y'all? Creating a respectful and open world. But they changed it at the end. No racism.
So, what we have learned the states that have passed the Crown Act, as you can see, California, New York, New Jersey, Virginia, Washington, Colorado, Maryland, Connecticut, but also Covington. But isn't that a city in Kentucky? But I think we all are wondering, why haven't they passed in Louisville yet?
And also, we learned what a microaggression is. And what a microaggression is?
Shade. We also learned that slaves used braids as an escape. They escaped to freedom.
Let's not forget the fact that the word hair wrap was actually a term associated with Black women as the word mammy, which catered to masters and slave mistresses. But we as Black women has took the head wrap and reclaimed it as a form of beauty.
And Attica Scott's daughter, Ashanti Scott, challenged all of her schools that discriminated against Black students.
So our ask that we need from y'all, are y'all willing to listen to this? Our ask that we need from y'all. So what we need from y'all, we need to get in touch with Mr. John Yarmouth so we could talk to Miss Ayanna Presley about our song Crown so we can have a Crown rally in Washington, D.C. And also, y'all know Bella right here, right? Yeah, Bella Ray, we need you. So we need you to put our song on the radio on B96.5 so we get our message spread across the world.
And we cannot forget, our other ask is we need help funding so we got a peaceful rally in DC.
Not only, we just want to perform throughout the United States to show our Black youth that we can be lit and learn.
And we got a question for the one and only
Jacory Arthur.
We need some ideas on how to get the Crown Act passed. Okay, so if y'all have any questions, feel free to reach out at
Instagram, The Real Young Prodigies _.
Facebook, The Real Young Prodigies.
Twitter, The Real Young Prodigies.
TikTok, The Real Young Prodigies.
And YouTube, The Real Young Prodigies.
Thank you.
Before we end, I'm going to do our little chant one more time. What's the Crown Act, y'all? And I need everybody to say it. Even though if you might not know it, it's okay. What's the crown act, y'all?
Creating a respectful and open world for natural hair.
Thank you.
So y'all got any questions for us? Any questions?
All right, so first off, my name is Malik Boyd. I represent the Harlem Globetrotters. It is good for us to be here with you. I need you to know we love you, we're proud of you, and we believe in you. And we also are going to support you. All right? The other thing is I need a couple strands of hair from each one of you so I can get all right? I think that it is a great opportunity to have you perform at our halftime show.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Mama, we made it. We made it.
Oh my God.
The other thing that I'm here to do is to get engaged with you long term. The Harlem Globetrotters are now committed, and we've always been committed to being ambassadors of goodwill, but you're the real ambassadors. You're the future leaders. And so it's not just education for us, but it's also empowerment that we're going to be involved in. All right? And we have a special message from the Harlem Globetrotters just for you. Can you cue the message up for us, please?
Hey, Young Prodigy, this is Torch George of the world famous Harlem Globetrotters, and I am so proud of you for recognizing that we are better when we can really be ourselves. We are all kings and queens, and we should wear our crowns proudly. Keep doing what you're doing. You got my support, you got the Globetrotter support, so you keep going.
I'm literally shaking. I think we all know that we officially famous now.
Hello, my name is Alicia Thorne.
Hello, my name's Adrian Grady.
Hi, my name is Malachi Muhammad.
Hello, my name is Cam Rashid.
Hi, my name is DeMonte Shepard.
What's up? My name's Aaron Quick.
Hi, my name is Joseph Page.
Hi, my name's Anthony DePaula.
Hi, my name is Love Eden.
Hi, my name is J.S. Rashid.
And we are Mighty Shades of Ebony and Justice League, LOU, and Lionheart, and ANA.
And social justice activists.
Okay, as earlier we said, our Justice Now cohort currently has 12 students. Members from Mighty Shades of Ebony, Activisms and Artistry Coalition, and Lionheart are working together to make a community a better place. As youth leaders, it is our job to educate future generations about what's going on in our city, state, and even country. Our intentions are to develop a company to be housed within the youth-led Social Environmental Justice Cultural Center.
What is the work that we have done so far? First, we have done a food and winter clothing drive /feast / live concert for the homeless, a Council of Great City Schools, a state capitol for Black History Month celebrations, a JCBS Deeper Learning Symposium, a literacy nights in multiple schools, and interviews for Weed Ed Kentucky and Fresh Stop Markets.
Working with Mighty Shades of Ebony has been phenomenal. To witness their growth as performers and what I like to call edutainers is amazing. I love that young people are able to inspire others and share a message about injustices in such a way that everyone can grab hold of it. They're witty, intelligent, and entertaining, says Hannah Drake, an activist and poet hailing from Louisville.
All right, what is the work done so far? So, we partnered with the Kentucky African American Heritage Center, and before this, we've acted out of Launch Louisville. We've educated youth and adults on these topics such as social justice, food justice, environmental justice. And we've attended and participated in numerous community-led seminars, and we've canvassed at neighborhoods to organize others to address redlining. More testimonies from Theo Edmonds, the assistant professor at U of L. MSC carries the spirit of justice on the wings of creativity. It's phenomenal to bear witness to these young artists using their voices to move us all forward and, in the process, shaping the world that they are brave enough to believe in us for all.
Some more stuff that we've done is we've received the Green Spark Award for environmental activism. We were named ambassadors of the Commonwealth for work in the community. We've recently applied for and submitted our 501c3, so we're officially a nonprofit organization. We teach students essential business skills such as grant writing, and we also contracted JCPS to teach students about activism and artistry.
Okay, our project's impact. The impact of the cultural center would be monumental. It would give these children an opportunity to hone their skills and develop new crafts, all in the safety of their own neighborhoods. As the saying goes, if you teach a man to fish, he will eat on that forever.
So here's some next steps. We want to create a space for kids to learn essential skills such as making beats and writing music, enrich the skills of Justice League LOU through the enhanced equipment, integrate students into the cultural center, and move all operations.
So they ask. The equipment we're asking for: 4 cordless mics, 1 AP sound system complete with speakers, DJ equipment, etc., 30 iPads and Chromebooks, a portable big screen touchscreen, and $20,000 to build a recording studio at the African American Heritage Center, videography equipment, and finally, an iMac in order to access iMovie and Adobe.
Goals. These Justice Now youth leaders are developing a production company to create a recording studio, videography department, and writers workshop division, all housed with a youth-led environmental justice community center, Justice League LOU Cultural Center. At the Kentucky African American Heritage Center in the historic Russell neighborhood of West Louisville, this will be in partnership with Akron Burton, the center's CEO, who is designing a workforce development youth
program.
Our departments are the videography division, the music studio, the theater department, education department, and environmental protection. We want to teach young people how to learn about issues, develop projects that they can address so they can address those issues and activate their passions for their community. So far, we have completed our 501c3, so we have officially become a nonprofit business.
This clicker, man.
We need 1 trained studio engineer and 1 trained videographer. Our plan is to give the youth the best experience when it comes to instructing them. These jobs will be staffed to provide expertise and mentoring for the youth leaders.
And
In other words, all right, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We gotta fight for our rights. MLK said we're gonna have our dream. Modern day slavery, it's just prison, it's a scheme. Everybody, are you getting what we mean? We gotta fight for our rights. MLK said we're gonna have our dream. Modern day slavery, it's just prison, it's a scheme. Everybody, are you getting what we mean?
Well, go ahead and sit back, cause this is my thriller. They say cause I'm black, then I am a killer. Switch the flow, cause that's how I'm feeling. Stereotypes aren't really helping. I'm getting sick and tired of all this oppression. All these black people dying, praying I don't get arrested. Look at Yusuf, Raymond, Antron, Kevin, and Corey. I pray that doesn't happen to me. I'm not a dog, so stop trying to put me to sleep. I'ma keep being black and proud, cause that's what fits me.
Hey, okay.
Put us next to liquor stores and wonder why we get addicted. Put us in a bad place. Really think that they sadistic. Poverty set us back as a whole generation. But they ain't gonna stop us. We're just gonna keep on elevating. All this junk food, it can lead to depression. You ain't gonna ignore me. I'ma keep on with the pressing. Poverty has hurt us. We can see it through the lines. This supposed to be over. What is this now? Overtime? Right. This to the hood. Misplaced goods. Bro.
Are you good? This is all a trap. They put us next to nothing. We can feed from some scraps. They encourage us to fight. That's called black on black. What they don't know is we're human. And we can adapt. We gotta fight for our rights. MLK said we're gonna have our dream. Modern day slavery is just prison. It's a scheme. Everybody, are you getting what we mean? What we mean is George Floyd died for a reason. Knee to his neck. I don't think he's breathing. So what do? We stand up. We fight back and we don't give up. We're just people like everyone else. We're just darker and now they put us in poverty. Now they arrest. Treat us like robots. System reset. When does it stop? When does it end? We gotta fight back and we gotta win. Poverty, same as suicide. Government robbing me, taking my rights. Although I'm a prodigy, they're not proud of me. Hear my voice, that is the sound of me. Lion heart. Yeah. Lion heart. Joseph. He told me to do that. He said lion heart.
All right. Guys.
Where's the? Oh, okay. Hello, my name is Laneja Mason, and I am currently a junior over at DuPont Manual High School, and I am also a part of the District BSU. And within my 17 years of living, I can't keep count on how many times I've been told to stay in a child's place, that I have to sit this conversation out, that I can't speak, that I need to wait. It's kind of ironic because they say silence speaks louder than words, but we want our voices to be heard. Over the last year, the world has endured so much from COVID and quarantine to the killings of Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, and many others, to NTI, to massive protests and destruction in our own city. And I want to make a way to help deal with everything. Have you ever felt like no one was hearing you and that your voice wasn't heard? Yes. Yes. I see we all have something in common. I'm sure as adults you have experienced this more because you've done more things than I have. But to me, to us kids, it's more present. The last year has been so mentally, physically, emotionally exhausting to the point where I wanted to give up on school. I wanted to give up on fighting for what was right, on trying to prove a point to people who can't look past their own ignorance. And before, my feelings were very downplayed by a lot of adults around me because I haven't quote unquote experienced life enough that I wasn't old enough to truly understand the things that have happened or is happening within the world. But at this young, I've experienced a lot of things that I never thought that I would and that I have. And with that, I just got to writing. I got to just let in my words and my writing speak for what I couldn't say or what people didn't want to hear me say. So then I got to thinking, what about a book? a book of poems. A book of poems that could tell everyone's story, that can you be used to express our pain, our anger, anything. As kids, a lot of the times we have adults speaking for us, which is not a problem because there's some things that we have to stay out of because we are kids. But I just feel as if sometimes a first-hand account on experience is much more direct and you can really truly understand the person's pain and their message when it's coming from them. We all go through things, especially as kids, that is overlooked by many, and it may not be important to some people, but to us it matters. So I thought, now why not create something that can help us express ourselves? Poetry is used and it's so powerful with just the words. You don't have to say anything. The words that you put on a piece of paper speaks volume for itself. And so today we ask for your help and funding in making this happen. Now, there's no limit to what the book of poems could be about, what each individual chooses to write about. It can be about what it means to be black, what it means to be yourself, being a part of the LGBTQ plus community. You could talk about your black experience, your experience within school, things that have happened, something that makes you happy, your joy, your delight, anything that you just feel as if tells your story and will help adults and just people all around truly understand who you are and what you are. Now, as I previously stated, the poems will range from different things. You can really talk about whatever you feel as if best. I don't think we'll exclude anybody based on what they wrote unless it was, prerogative or whatever. And now, here today, I bring you an example of something that could be used in the book and that hopefully will be in the book. It's kind of funny because I wrote this back in January before I brought up the idea to Mr. Van. And I wrote this at 4 in the morning. I don't know why I was up. I had school the next day, but I was just up and I just couldn't stop thinking about the things that have been happening from the beginning of time, the things that I've been able to really understand as I'm gotten older. Because as I said before, I am only 17. So I've, everything is starting to be more present and more of a reality for me now that I'm getting up in age. And so today I'm going to share with you a poem that I wrote. Now, it is called The Cycle. We hear the same story time and time again. I can't help but wonder, when will it end? Pain fuels from within as we watch yet someone else's life come to an end. Another hashtag that'll blow up and be a trend. The world blows up in fury because it is the same with every jury. They say justice will be served, but can't keep their word. We stand together to make sure their names are heard. They say be the change, but I'd rather be the end of the cycle America loves to obsess in. Now, thank you. Now, that is just something that I just happened to write. And it's kind of funny because I didn't think it was that good, but I actually used this when I entered the competition and won. So that's just something that I feel as if connected to me because the world is in a cycle. It's a continuous cycle with so many things. But this was more personal to me being that I am, a young black woman in America. So I just decided to write about that. Now I know you're like, what type of book will we be funding? Now, as you can see, there is a picture. I don't know if you can really see that. It's kind of dark, but it is a fist in the back, and on the wrist right here, it says BLM. And this is how we envision every page to be. Instead of a specific layout of a book, every page is blue, everything on it. I think each page should be specifically dedicated to not only what the poet wants, but the poem itself. I chose that because that's what I'm talking about. Black Lives Matter. And I think each page being different based on the poet, I think it'll really enhance what we're trying to do, telling each and everybody's stories and really taking you through different feelings as you read the book. Now, we ask for your help in making this happen. We're looking to make this bigger than what it is. We would like to get the book published and start off with maybe like 300 copies so that way we can distribute it within all JCPS schools and also public libraries. We want to work to make this become an annual thing. So we'll start with this year and get submissions. Then the following year, we'll get more kids involved and just continue to go and go on because we want to build student voices. We want everyone to become more comfortable because there might be a kid this year who is afraid to stand up and talk, but maybe next year they'll get the chance to do it because we'll continue to have this going on and on. Now, this is more than just a thought for us. This is a mission. We're doing every precaution we can to make sure we win. And to accompany this idea, recently came the Rising Poet competition with WLKY. This was open to JCPS students to share their thoughts and feelings. There were only 14 submissions, and with the help of WLKY News Director Andrea Stallman, poet activist Hannah Drake, two JCPS employees, and a student, they came together and picked top 5 finalists. We have Michaela Moneypenny, Rihanna Ballman, Caitlin Price, Jamana Hightower, and me, Lenasia Mason. And with this, we all went down to the WLKY studio. We recorded our poems. We had a little interview with them. And then after they finished editing, they broadcast it to the city, and we were able to promote it and have each and everybody vote. And with over 5,000 votes, I happened to win the competition. And so we just wanted to make sure that you all knew that this is not just a one little idea that we just want to leave it at that. We want to keep building, and this will also become, unless I hope I'm not wrong, but this will also become an annual thing, and we will continue to keep doing. Now, the poems don't end there with the competition or just the poem book that we will be making. This comes also a poem summer camp. It's called Juneteenth Past, Present, and Future with Miss Hannah Drake. It will be June 16th and 17th from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. and it'll be at Roots 101. And here I'll be attending hopefully, where we'll be able to write different poems and hopefully, if the students or kids are comfortable enough, we can use these different poems. We could put it in the book to make more than what we already have. I hope, as I stood here today, that you heard me, that you heard us, for the ones who are not here with me, and that you understand that all we want is to be heard. We just want to be able to tell our own stories and that you really understand who we are. This book will be so memorable and powerful, like kind of like a time capsule. We'll be able to grow up. One day I might be able to just tell my kids, oh yeah, I was in this book. Look what how I felt back in 2021. And so yeah, thank you for listening.
brilliant. Not only can they write plays, not only can they create community trash cans, not only can they go to can they interview, not only can they be historians, they can also write beautiful, beautiful poetry discussing justice. So let's just give us another round of applause for that amazing performance. We also, if they are in the room, have a wonderful performance from Lucas McCraney. Is Lucas in the room? Exciting. So we're going to have another performance from a student, and Lucas is going to be performing if Lucas wants to come to the stage.
Hello, can you hear me? Give me just a second, sorry. It's being a little slow. Well, it's not working right now, so I guess I'll just have to improvise. Um, so, when you look at me, what do you see? I feel like a lot of you would see a short-haired, tiny little girl. I'm not a girl, for one. My name is Lucas. I like science and math, but another thing I like is justice, and that's something that I feel like we don't get enough of. Being transgender in a society where not everybody is accepting can really hurt. It can really hurt. Sorry. 1.6, I'm sorry. 1.6% of the entire general population identifies as transgender. Out of that entire tiny 1.6%, 46% of people who identify as transgender have had suicidal thoughts at some point. I'm not what others want me to be. I'm not going to be remembered for what others want me to be remembered for. I will not be a statistic. I am working towards being the voice for those who had theirs taken and bringing our community together and building a safer environment for everyone, whether it be because they are discriminated against for their sexual orientation or their gender identity or their race. I'm speaking for the Trayvon Martins, the Breonna Taylors, the Eric Gardners, and so many more people who have not only had their lives taken for being a person of color, but for being who they identify as. Adam Toledo was 13. I am 13. He was the same age as me when he died. That boy struggled his entire life, and he never lived. All he did was survive. He survived constantly in a world that was not for him. It was not for him because people made it that way. No one chose that for him. He was born into that. I have been born into a world not made for me. Everybody in this room has seen struggle. Everybody in this room has hurt. We will continue to hurt until this is fixed. So, I'm asking everyone in this room to do what is right. Keep fighting, please. If you stay silent, it's just the same as pulling the trigger. Thank you.
Can we just give the largest, loudest round of applause for our brave Lucas? You guys, I know today is a celebration. Today is a time to be happy and excited and proud of our justice projects. But let us not forget that a lot of these justice projects come from a real and painful place, come from being victims of those on the receiving end of not having enough resources, not being cared about, being neglected. And so we can see that with Lucas's speech, is that if you are not being active, if you are not speaking against, if you are not taking action against these injustices, you are pulling the trigger. And today we are trying to take action so that trigger is not pulled. So let's just give a round of applause for the bravery of our students. Up next, we have another lovely student performance from Nadia Bransford and Aaliyah Compton. Can we get a round of applause for them and their special performance? I'm so excited.
Will they be?
One day, when the glory comes, it will be ours, it will be ours. Oh, one day, when the war is won, we will be sure, we will be sure. Oh, glory, glory, glory. Oh, glory, glory.
Hands to the heavens, no man, no weapon formed against, yes, glory is destined. Everyday women and men become legends. Sins that go against our skin become blessings. The movement is a rhythm to us. Freedom is like religion to us. Justice is juxtaposition in us. Justice for all just ain't specific enough. One son died, the spirit is revisiting us. True and living in us. Resistance is us. That's why Rosa sat on the bus. That's why we walk through Ferguson with our hands up. When it go down, we woman and man up. They say stay down, and we stand up. Shots we on the ground, the camera panned up. King pointed to the mountaintop, and we ran up.
One day, when the glory comes, it will be ours. It will be ours. Oh, glory, glory, oh, glory, glory. Now the war is not over. Victory isn't won, but we'll fight on to the finish. And then when it's all done, we'll cry glory, oh glory,
Selma is now for every man, woman, and child. Even Jesus got his crown in front of a crowd. They march with the torch, we gon' run with it now. Never look back, we done gone hundreds of miles. From dark roads, heroes, to become a hero. Facing the League of Justice, his power was the people. Enemy is lethal, a king became regal. Saw the face of Jim Crow under a bald ego. No one can win the war individually. It take the wisdom of the elders and young people's energy. Welcome to the story we call victory. The coming of the Lord, my eyes have seen the glory.
one day, when the glory comes, it will be ours. It will be ours. Oh, glory.
Thank you.
Let's give them another round of applause for that beautiful performance. You guys, for everyone who's entered the room, welcome, welcome. We are so glad to see you here. Happy Justice Fest. I am so glad to see all the beautiful faces and beautiful projects that are being presented today. Our students are absolutely amazing. Well, now is our lunchtime programming, and I'm gonna have to wish you a farewell till later in the evening because we have a amazing MC about to take the mic. Ben Davis from 99.7 DJX is about to take the stage and be our new MC. So give him a round of applause.
Thank you, Ari. Hey guys, it's Ben Davis, 99.7 DJX. How are you? Yeah? What an afternoon, am I right? This is amazing, and I'm so happy to be a part of Justice Fest here. And we appreciate every one of you here today as well for tackling some really big issues. I mean, you guys are some talented individuals in this room, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, and I tell you what, I mean, everybody is appreciative and inspired by what is taking place here with Justice Fest. So that is amazing, and thank you all for being a part of Justice Fest here today. And thank you to JCPS for partnering with us on this event here and leading the work through the Justice Now program. show to you is Mike Anderson. He's the president of Churchill Downs. You know Churchill Downs, right? Heard of it? Okay. He has a special message for you.
Hello, I'm Mike Anderson, president of Churchill Downs Racetrack, and it's a real honor to support your hard work, ingenuity, and creativity through JusiceFest. Each year, we send the best horses in the world out of the starting gate for the Kentucky Derby. Today, we turn the reins over to you, as you're off to lead our city and our world to a more equitable future. Thank you for being the champions of the future.
All right, once again, that was Mike Anderson, president of Churchill Downs. Absolutely. So we have another special message from the title sponsor, Humana, Dior Cotton. Is Dior Cotton here? There she is. All right, yeah. So Dior Cotton, Humana's population health strategy lead for Bold Gold Louisville. Come on up to the stage, and please welcome Dior Cotton.
Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Can you guys hear me? Is it working? Okay, good. So I lead our community health efforts for Louisville, and that includes leading our Louisville Health Advisory Board. And the topics that we're talking about today and the story that Lucas just shared really are the focus of our work. How do we help our community be healthier by addressing these social issues that keep us from wanting to take care of our preventive care needs, et cetera? So I just want to thank all the students for being here today, for the work that you've done over this past year, for these ideas that we just can't wait to support and sponsor. You know, it's really important that organizations like ourselves use our strength, use our finances, use our voices, use our people to really champion diversity, equity, and inclusion throughout any community we serve. And it's things like this that really make me want to do this job and make me want to work with you guys every day. So thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your work. And I look forward to working with all of you in the future.
Awesome. Thank you, Dior. All right, is Renee Murphy here? Oh, there she is. All right, so yeah, I want to bring to the stage now the Chief Communications and Community Relations Officer for JCPS, Renee Murphy, everyone.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, I know there's more of us out there. Good afternoon, everyone. There we go. How's everybody doing? This is a great event. I love what I've seen so far. The bravery, the courage, the power and passion from our students is always an inspiration to me. So I'm so glad to be here today to represent Jefferson County Public Schools and to see all of our students here taking part in this great opportunity. So thank you to the Kentucky Derby Festival Foundation for creating this space, giving our students this platform. Thank you to Humana. Thank you to Churchill Downs and everyone who has been so instrumental in making this event come to life. It really is amazing, and we're excited to be here. I want to recognize our board chair, Diane Porter, who's here today. We're glad that she is here with us. Hi, Ms. Porter. Yay. I also see Hannah Drake here. Hannah is someone I have followed for a very long time and is always an inspiration to me personally. So I was like, Hannah's here, yes. I always love seeing her, and I know that she's been a great supporter of Justice Now. And so Justice Now is such an important program. We all saw what happened last summer here in Louisville, and we quickly realized our students had a whole lot to say. They had great ideas, they had thoughts, and more importantly, they had real solutions to make our community better. And we said, we got to do something about this. What can we do? So we enlisted the help of some Teacher of the Years, Nyree Clayton-Taylor. Thank you very much. And Matt Kaufman, I've seen him around, floating around too, very busy. These two great Teachers of the Year were so fantastic in coming up with the Justice Now program to make sure that all the ideas the students had could continue to grow and build throughout our community. So thank you to our teachers. Thank you to everyone who's been supportive of this. And to our students, I say to you, this is the time to be bold, be new, be innovative, All of your ideas are great ideas. It wasn't too long ago I found myself in a situation where I was passionate about a cause, and there's some students that are going to be performing up here, I think right after this. The Young Prodigies are going to be performing Crown, which is a great message about the crown that we all wear. So keep being passionate, keep being inspired to do great work. This is your time to be true change agents, and you're already doing that. So keep changing the world, keep being amazing, and be bold. Thank you.
Renee Murphy. All right. So yeah, as Renee said, we have a special performance here next. And what are you guys eating? You guys have some good sandwiches, some chips and stuff like that? All right, because you're in for a performance. I want to first welcome Nairi Clayton-Taylor to the stage, who is going to say a little about our next performance, The Young Prodigies.
Hello. I am so happy to be here. And I am just, this is so beautiful. I mean, I've been crying all morning. My eyelashes have come off, but I was able to stick them back on. Thank you. But this has just been beautiful. I would like to introduce to you all the Young Prodigies. And when they like interaction. So we need for y'all to stand up. You got to dance with them, get up with them, bop with them. Is that what y'all gonna do? When they say stand up, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when they say stand up? The people in the back, what are you gonna do when they say stand up? They're gonna say put your L's up. What are you gonna do? And y'all already start. Put your L's up. Come on, put your L's up. Come on.
Give that to Javaga. Let's see that first.
Oh, 7 minutes before? Oh. How y'all doing? Huh? Yeah. Yo, what's up, everybody? Let me hear you make some noise. Let me hear you make some noise. Yo, life in the field, we keep it real. Got my polo well I pay, you don't know the feel. We are not hillbillies, no Beverly Hills. Tell them that the Prodigies don't need a record deal.
Who bet Kelly Park in victory and then I grab some ice. Shoot the ball into the net after I dribble it twice. Grew up in the West End, so these sports in my life. Ollie knocked them out the bar, so I guess Cool J was right. Hitting up the corner store, grab some grip, lose some spice. Give myself a bullet, they could cool me down or not.
Instead of watching Disney Channel, we turn on the news. Smacking big brands in a big Bluetooth. Better stay back, this the beat we back to choose. Call us a pandemic, cause we coming like the flu. Corona, another hit, man, you knew. Where the Corby dripped that red and the cats be begging blue, yeah. Life in the field, what's Louisville? Life in the field, it's Louisville. Life in the field, it's Louisville. Kentucky, yeah, we from the hood, but we got that country twang. Nothing like Kentucky, it's a whole separate thing. Slide it through Indies, so chicken they got plenty. I'm a big monster and I still want Wendy's.
It's Lil Key from the Derby City. Representing Young Prodigies. I hope it's Sally Park every morning after dark. They take Rihanna's life, so we fight for what's right.
Keep it shopping, laughing, you already know the deal. You know I'm feeling icy and I don't even need a grill. Prodigies gon' start a label, we gon' make a meal. Reparations dropped a year ago and y'all still in y'all field.
Life in the field, West Louisville. Life in the field, it's Louisville. Life in the field, it's Louisville.
Tell them that the Prodigies don't need a record. Got the Russell in the Kelly Park and I hit victory. Got the beats and I buckle and do not forget Shiny. or Duval, Chickasaw, and then we got Kirkland, Park Hill, Portland. Know the Western like my hand.
Riding through the Western while we look at the street on 32-seat limo, but right here we call it talk. Next day was our country, didn't know it's been, but we gon' tell them about the, in the cars, life in the Ville, we keep it real. Got my polo weather, baby, you don't know the feel. We are not hillbillies, no Beverly Hills. Tell them that the prodigies are, throw your L's up, 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 show your crown, show your crown, show your crown, show your crown, show your crown,
Show your crown.
Your prodigies at it again. Crown. My curls, my twist, my brain. Let's do knots, edges, legs. Short, long, in a very rock. I heard in different ways. We rock, I heard in different ways. Any style we gonna slay. 'Cause every time I whip my hair round and round and round. You can look but do not touch my crown, my crown, my crown. Hey, look in the mirror, adjust my crown. Smile to myself, I never frown. Get so brown, so lazy. It's my crown 'cause every time I whip my hair round and round and round. You can look but do not touch my crown, my crown, my crown. My curls, my twist, my puff, my braid. My two knots, edges, legs. Short, long, or in a fade. We rock, our hair in different ways. We rock, our hair in different ways. Any style we gonna slay. 'Cause every time I whip my hair round and round and round. You can look but do not touch my crown, my crown, my crown. Hey, twist it up, twist it down. Wear your weave to the ground. It's my culture, it's my crown. But you say it's not allowed. You in my business, don't do that. No cap. Social culture, we trap. Touch my hair, you gon' get slapped. My curls, my twist, my puff, my braid. My two knots, edges, legs. Short, long, or in a fade. We rock, our hair in different ways. We rock, our hair in different ways. Any style we gonna slay. 'Cause every time I whip my hair round and round and round. You can look but do not touch my crown, my crown, my crown. Hey, lip it drippin', pearl on pop, head be drippin'. We mathematician, Mark Martin, I heard with precision. We lookin' down, Martin, I heard with no permit. Y'all mad, girl, I got y'all feelings hurt. My girl, my twist, my puff, my braid. My two knots, edges, legs. Short, long, or in a fade. We rock, our hair in different ways. We rock, our hair in different ways. Any style we gonna slay. 'Cause every time I whip my hair round and round and round. Circle, you can look but do not touch my crown, my crown, my crown. Yeah, 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 yeah. Turn it, too close, yeah, 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 yeah. Turn up, turn up, turn up, yeah. Turn up, turn up, turn up, yeah. Turn up, turn up, turn up, yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you. That's a workout. That's how you do it. Thank you.
How about the young prodigies? Wow. Man, you guys know how to electrify a stage and a crowd. That is awesome. Way to go. That is amazing. So up next, we have we want to shine the spotlight on another great talent. Before I bring up Hannah Drake, I want to tell you a little bit about her, all right? So Hannah is a blogger, activist, public speaker, poet, author of 11 books. She writes commentary on politics, feminism, and race. Hannah was selected by the Muhammad Ali Center to be a daughter of greatness. She was also selected as one of the best in Louisville, Kentucky, for her poem Spaces, and recently was honored as a Kentucky Colonel. Hannah's message is thought-provoking and at times challenging, but Hannah believes that this is the uncomfortable space that change can take place. So, without further ado, it is my honor to introduce to you Hannah Drake. Would you like this? All right.
What's up, y'all? It is difficult to stand in spaces that weren't designed for me, spaces that were not created for people that look like me, spaces that scream, "You do not belong here," spaces that feel like sandpaper against my blackness, coarse and rough and painful and uneasy. Spaces that are void of signs, but still I can see them hanging in a not so distant memory. Signs that separated water fountains and restaurants, blatantly reminding people that these spaces were not made for them. And although the signs no longer remain, the architecture and atmosphere is constructed in such a way that I know and we know that these are not our spaces. We are simply standing in borrowed time to entertain the master's masses. It is difficult to stand in these spaces and be me, fully me. Code switching my vernacular to make you feel comfortable. Why must my life dress itself up in discomfort for you to feel at ease? Why must my hair look a certain way in these spaces? Why is my gender an issue in these spaces? Why does my skin feel so heavy in these spaces? You see, these are spaces I no longer want to reside in. I do not enjoy being in these spaces. I no longer want to subject myself to these spaces, but then I am reminded as I stand in these spaces and I see the faces of these two little Black girls watching me perform in awe. Because I'm a woman with kinky hair like them and skin that looks like theirs and lips that look like theirs, standing in these spaces. Spaces that have been designed in ways that are spoken to them at an early age, reminding them, baby, some spaces just ain't for your kind. You see, that is why I'm in these spaces, being a shout in these spaces. It is for every Black person that has ever entered a room and wondered, would anyone look like them in these spaces? It is for every LGBTQ person that has wondered, could they safely be themselves in these spaces? It is for every woman that has stood at the head of a boardroom table wondering, would she be considered equal in these spaces? It is for every Muslim woman that has wondered, could she wear her hijab in these spaces? You see, I remember those that stood in spaces not made for them, that marched on roads not paved for them, that sat down on seats in buses not earmarked for them, that sat down at counters and endured the humiliation of sitting in spaces so that one day I too could stand in these spaces. You see, that is why I'm in these spaces. It is for everyone that came before me, that sipped water at the colored only fountain, that marched into integrated schools and knew they would be just one of 9. It is for every Black performer that stood on stages so that one day little Black kids could know that they too could stand on these stages. It is for my mother, that stood in the space of a cotton field picking cotton for 80 cents a day. It is for everyone that will come after me, for them to know that they have a right to be in these spaces, to have a seat at the table, in these spaces, to have a voice, in these spaces, to have influence, in these spaces. You see, that is why I stand in these spaces, even when it makes me uncomfortable. And now some of you sit looking at me, and now you feel uncomfortable. But today you have heard me. You cannot unsee me. In this space, I belong. In this space, we are here. and we belong here in this space. So I'm just going to say a few words. Thank y'all. And I titled just a few words, and I'm going to sit down. It's called Even When You Are Uncomfortable. And if I had a little subtitle, I would tell the young people, don't forget your why. Because when when I was asked to be here today and say a few words, I asked Kaufman, who I've worked with for years, are you sure that you want Hannah Drake? Because I know, and you know, and they know that I wrote that letter. And he said, indeed, you are the one. So, just so we can get the elephant out of the room, y'all know I wrote the letter to Churchill Downs. And I challenged Churchill Downs to draw a line in the sand. And either you were going to stand for justice or you were not. One thing, if you don't know anything about me, is I'm always going to speak the truth, because it is the truth that sets us free. It is the truth that informs policies, and it is the truth that will save this city. And that letter happened to get picked up by a national news outlet, and it went viral. And not only did it go viral, it went viral on the day of the Kentucky Derby. And it was read around the world. But I want you young people to know, I did not delight in writing that letter. In fact, I didn't want to write the letter. I just felt compelled to write the letter. That my pen was drawn to write the letter because I know that I have influence. And I had an obligation to stand and speak truth to power. And if y'all could have been in my house, you would have seen my knees knocking before I hit publish on that letter. And if I had to read the letter out loud, you would have heard my voice quivering. But sometimes you have to stand and speak the truth, even when your voice is quivering, and even when your knees are knocking. And sometimes you have to speak the truth, even if you are David and they are Goliath. And sometimes you have to stand and speak the truth at all costs. And I counted the cost, and the cost to me was justice. And seeing the young people today reminded me, as I was almost in tears, that's why you wrote that letter. It was never about you. It was about the young people that you are trying to teach that are coming behind you. So I want to challenge the young people in this room. Do not forget your why. That it is okay to question those in authority. Young people are born with a why. And this world will try to snatch your why away from you. Don't let this world steal your why. It is your job to ask why. It is your job to ask questions like, why can't we wear our natural hair? It is your job to ask questions like, why do none of the people I learn about in school look like me? It is your job to ask, why are there not more Black teachers in my school? That is your job. Your job is to stand and speak truth to power. So I'm going to close on this poem for you young people. If you don't take anything from this day, remember this, that you were born to be a problem. In the souls of Black folk, W.E.B. Du Bois eloquently penned, between me and the other world, there's an ever unasked question, unasked by some through feelings of delicacy, by others through the difficulty of rightly framing it all, nevertheless flutter around it. How does it feel to be a problem? How does it feel not to just have a problem, but to be the problem? The usual suspect. Murdered live on social media by those sworn to serve and protect, gunned down in the streets while holding Skittles and tea, memorialized on Twitter with rest in peace shirts and hashtags, all while they continue to make toe tags? How does it feel to be a problem? A problem is often seen as something negative, unwelcomed, harmful, and needing to be dealt with. But a problem can often also be defined as an unexpected disruption in a system. So my answer to the question, how does it feel to be a problem, is that you were born to be a problem. You were not created just to go along to get along. The blood that flows through your veins is the same blood that beat through the hearts of men and women that were born to be a problem. People that were born to disrupt the system, that challenged the status quo. People that dared to believe that this world could be different. You see, Frederick Douglass was a problem. Harriet Tubman was a problem. Jackie Robinson was a problem. Fannie Lou Hamer was a problem. Martin Luther King was a problem. Marcus Garvey was a problem. Malcolm X was a problem. Breonna Taylor was a problem. And she was a problem that shook a sleeping nation. You were born to be a problem. You were created to disrupt the status quo. You are designed to question those in authority. And when you question them, don't ask them the easy questions. Ask them the hard questions like, why are you afraid of my blackness? And why does my wallet always seem to look like a gun? Why is it okay to take health care away from those that need it the most? Why do women still get paid less than men for doing the same job? Why does my zip code determine my life expectancy? Why do you expel Black and brown students more than any other race? Why can I not shop or eat a balanced meal in my own neighborhood? Why do you turn your backs on the very people whose backs you stepped on to build this nation? Why are we still debating if Black girls can wear their natural hair? Why does my existence threaten you? Your job is to ask why. You were born to be a problem because you were born with possibility, power, and potential. You were created to confront injustice. You were created to be a thorn in the side of inequality. You were made to be a voice. You see, young people, you be that glitch in the matrix. If you were not a problem, they wouldn't be after you so hard. If you were not a problem, they wouldn't create laws to hold you back. If you were not a problem, they wouldn't try to squash your dreams. If you were not a problem, they wouldn't care about you organizing. The reason they are after you is because they see your strength, and strength always overpowers weakness. Light will always overshine darkness. Like Thomas Merton said, how do I begin to tell you young people that you are all walking around shining like the sun? So shine. And when they ask you, how does it feel to be a problem? Stand tall, stand in your authority, and say it feels amazing because I was born to be a problem. Thank you.
Hannah Drake, everyone. So powerful. Thank you very much. All right. So we're here, JusiceFest, and there are so many people that are celebrating you and what you guys are doing here today. So with that being said, I'd like to present another video message, this time from the wife of the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Lonnie Ali has a special message for you.
Welcome and hello. I am Lonnie Ali, wife of the late Muhammad Ali, and I am honored to have been asked to help celebrate and congratulate you on your participation in Justice Now in your classroom and now JusiceFest. Whether you realize it or not, each one of you here today has made a choice, a life-changing choice. That choice is to become engaged as an intentional observer of justice, and coupled with that, truth. For the past few weeks, you have spent time observing, researching, and finding sustainable solutions to some of the injustices that exist in our community. Many that are not unique to Louisville, but nevertheless affect a large portion of our citizens. And believe me, what affects our neighbors in any part of this city will sooner or later affect every one of us, regardless of what neighborhood we call home. And most likely, it will affect us sooner than we might think. For certain, one thing that has changed is that every one of you has changed over the past few weeks. You are not the same person who started your justice project with Justice for Now in your classroom. There has been a transformation, for some slight and for others immense. What you have observed, heard, researched, and documented can't be unseen, can't be unheard, or unlearned. You are now aware of situations and conditions you may not have been aware of before that have existed in our city and contribute to the injustices that deny opportunity for advancement, good health, and quality of life to so many. And what is so powerful about this whole exercise that all of you have chosen to engage in is that a switch has been turned on. Whatever you do, wherever you go, whatever place you find yourselves making a living and raising a family, you will always do that with eyes open, observing how everyday injustices affect each and every member of your community. And guess what? What you have learned here over the past few weeks and what you will continue to learn over your lifetime will empower you to make a difference, small or large. Regardless of whether your work is recognized today, all of you are winners. I would encourage you to continue your observations, your research, and keep finding better and more efficient and sustainable solutions to the problems that you have identified. Come back and participate every year in JusiceFest. Because in the end, it's not about winning an award or recognition. It's about making a difference in someone's life, and hopefully the lives of a lot of someone's. Louisville is your city too. My husband, Muhammad Ali, realized early in life that injustice for anyone is an injustice for everyone. He spent a lot of time during his career and even more time after he retired trying to right the wrongs of societies all over the world. But the one he cared about the most was the city that gave birth to a young Cassius Clay, a 1960 Olympic gold medal winner, and later to Muhammad Ali, a global icon and humanitarian. Muhammad used whatever platform he had at any moment in time to lift people up and give them hope. As I mentioned, your lives will forever be changed by what you have learned. Today is the first day you have truly set your foot on the road to justice. Louisville can be a city where everyone is treated fairly and equitable and has opportunity. We can be the city of compassion. We can be the city, the shining city on the hill. I wish you well, and I am waiting with much anticipation and excitement to learn of your progress, and more importantly, how your solutions will change the lives of Louisvillians and this city for the better. Thank you.
Lonnie Ali there. And if I may lift a line from Hannah Drake earlier, Muhammad Ali was a problem. Yeah, for sure. All right. I would also like to bring back to the stage Nari Clayton Taylor and then also Matt Kaufman to talk to you a little bit about Justice Now.
Hello, everyone. Testing, testing. There we go. Thank you for being here. Dr. Cornell West teaches, justice is what love looks like in public. In 2019 in JCPS, there were more than 5,100 students identified as being homeless. Many West End neighborhoods remain food deserts, where residents pay the highest prices and face the most barriers in acquiring healthy foods. Our students and families living close to the chemical plants in Rubbertown endure a much greater risk of cancer. And the life expectancy of a student born and raised in the Shawnee neighborhood is averaged at 69 years, compared to a student born and raised on the other side of town in St. Matthews at 78 plus years. Louisville is one of the most segregated cities in the country. And I have a question for you. How do the injustices of our community and policies designed against so many of our students enter our classrooms? Students, you've been learning from experts, collecting data, and working on projects to solve these specific issues and inequities since our kickoff on January 21st. You know Bernice King, the doctor of Dr. King, teaches social justice is love applied to systems, policies, and culture. And everyone, I think we have a lot to learn from these students. Imagine students you've worked with in your classroom. Imagine the students across our school district, especially those students who've experienced houselessness, who live in food apartheid, or live in neighborhoods breathing toxic air. Imagine students who do not feel safe around those commissioned to protect and serve. And then look at the brave, brilliant, loving, and hardworking students in this room right now. Listen to the presentations and pitches from these 2nd through 12th graders as they teach us about building inclusive playgrounds, creating the materials for more inclusive and diverse curriculums, and planning a race for justice. They are trying to be the change in our systems, in our policies, and cultures they've inherited. And today, their work moves from the classroom to the community. They're asking for partners to help move their projects forward. People and organizations who are in it for the long haul. They are asking for champions. I'm going to ask you this question again. How do the injustices of our community and policies designed against so many of our students enter our classrooms? Nairi Clayton Taylor and I started building Justice Now. When we started doing this, we kept Dr. King's fierce urgency of now in our minds. That now is not a time for apathy or indifference, but for a multitude of positive and important actions. Or in the case of the students and teachers here in Justice Now today, a multitude of positive and collaborative deeper learning projects. We've co-created an intersectional, intergenerational, interdisciplinary, and interschool movement that has the mission to empower you, students, to be the change in our community as we make Louisville our classroom and justice our curriculum. Together, in a pandemic, we have built online classrooms across the district. In our Monday Justice Talks, we've meditated with Ariana Toole, learned from experts in environmentalism, business, and humanitarianism. We were welcomed by Roots 101 African American Museum and challenged with the question, how can we become better ancestors? We've met in dozens of different Google Classrooms across the city, with Google Meets taking place across the country. We've laughed, learned, and created projects together that we believe can make the world a better place. There's 139 of you presenting today. Over 250 who have participated in this program in its first semester, and many more impacted. However, this is our first time meeting in person. This is the first Justice Now school day where Louisville is our classroom and justice is our curriculum. And students, You're leading. You're teaching us about justice leaders past and present. You're teaching us about redlining, about generational trauma, about the Crown Act, about empathy and action. You're teaching us how we can reimagine school as a way to combine all of the subjects together and collaborate within and across schools to solve today's problems. I believe you are today's nonprofit leaders, entrepreneurs, citizen lobbyists, and tomorrow's legislators. Justice is what love looks like in public, and we need justice now. This is our first of many annual Justice Fest. Justice Fest isn't a competition. It's about community investment and transforming student work into widely funded partnerships and infrastructure. Justice Fest empowers students to showcase their work, recruit local and national partners, and grow awareness of the injustices we face and show how we can be the change in our communities. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of making history today. What do we want? What do we want? When do we want it? Thank you, everyone.
Matt Kaufman, everyone. Man, he's not lying. I mean, what you guys are doing is fantastic. It's amazing. It needed to be done, and the things on stage that have been said have needed to be said. And so I want to turn the stage over to the president and CEO of the Kentucky Derby Festival, Matt Gibson now.
Thank you. Is this one working? Okay, good. Thank you, Ben. I'll tell you from the first time that we had the conversations regarding this event and the work that's being done here, the passion that has been felt, shown, has been palatable, and today is absolutely immeasurable. I mean, to see the great work that every one of you all have put into these efforts is amazing. To be here today to celebrate the work of all of you sitting in here and those who are milling about the building today really gives us vision about what this kind of project can be in years from now. It starts here today, and I know that this is very passionate work. To see that these conversations are starting in our community, we are so proud to be involved in this. We know that the communications and conversations are important and are just a first step. But hopefully what follows will help take these ideas to those next levels, and those steps help you reach those goals. This year's inaugural Justice Fest event is part of the first phase of the Kentucky Derby Festival's Equity and Community Initiative that was launched this year by the Derby Festival, our phenomenal partners at Churchill, and our great partners, long-term partners from Humana. They are feeling that same energy that we are, and to ever see something come to this type of culmination is the feeling that we want these groups to feel when you're at the end of the great work that you're doing. The initiative is focused on supporting, restoring, creating equitable Derby traditions and bringing our whole community together. That's what the mission of our organization is. It's for the community at large, and we heard people speaking that this was needed. As part of that effort, we have special presentation that we'd like to make to Jefferson County Public Schools. This is the fun part of what we get to do when we see people doing amazing work. It is hard not to stand around these two great folks that are extremely inspiring. It's amazing to stand there and watch what you guys do day in and day out as teachers, as educators, as inspirers. I'd like to invite Susan Wright. Ben, can I borrow yours? Yeah, we planned that with the microphone to give you time to get up here. And I'd like to invite Dodie Holderfield. She's part of my team and has been one of the big players in this and making this happen and being able to take some of the ideas and bring them to fruition. So if Matt and Nairi can join us on the stage. Susan Wright is the board chair of our Kentucky Derby Festival Foundation and has been instrumental in the conversations that we've had. She's with JCPS, so this is very close to her. She knows the goals of the three organizations that came together to make this happen with Churchill Derby Festival, Humana, and what we'd like to do. We've been so inspired by the work that you all done and continue to do at JCPS. Ben Davis and I were talking down while you were speaking, Matt, that we hope that our children end up with educators in their life like you guys. I mean, it's amazing to me. Yeah, please give them a round of applause. What you all do goes so far beyond the classroom, and it's amazing. It is so easy to see that it's part of your being. I mean, there's no question about it. I knew it from the first time we had a conversation when people were telling us about you all, and it's why the nation is paying attention to the work you're doing. So today, the Derby Festival Foundation and our partners on behalf of the Derby Equity and Community Initiative would like to give you this check for $20,000 to continue that work. For the Justice Now program and the resources that you all need, that these kids need, and that this community needs. So one more round of applause for the work that these folks are doing, for these great partners that help make this happen, and for the work that all of you are doing. It's mind-blowing to me. We've been amazed by all the ideas and the projects being presented today and how the students are approaching community-wide issues. We hope everyone will join us in supporting those issues. And as we've been talking in this room, you see all the pink jackets and that what this can be in years from now is just mind-blowing. Because of what's been accomplished already, we also have some additional special gifts for all of the students. Sorry, it's not one of these big checks like that. I mean, and I love the big check process. Our friends at Kentucky Kingdom heard about all the hard work these students have been doing and the changes they hope to make, and wanted to offer each of the students involved in these programs and their family a day of fun. Kentucky Kingdom and Hurricane Bay are back open to welcome families all summer long. They have more than 70 rides, just like we have over 70 events, including the 6 coasters, the wave pool, something for everybody. One of the tallest body slides in the world. That seems like it would hurt a little bit, but I'll do it. And the largest selection of children's rides in the region. All of the students participating today will receive 2 free day passes from Kentucky Kingdom to come out and play. And that's not it. Yeah, what a great time. We did it. Exactly. That's almost as fun as the big check. Yeah. So in addition, other partners heard about that and wanted to match that as well. In addition to the day passes to the Kentucky Kingdom, our friends at Muhammad Ali Center, I mean, what a great inspirational video that was right before. I'm a sap. I had to fight emotion while she was speaking. They're offering each of you a day admission pass as well to go see the great work that they're doing and how they've pivoted over the last 2 years as well. If you have not taken time to enjoy what they've done and how they continue to evolve and tell the great stories that need to be told, take a day and really enjoy that. And plus, each student will receive 2 vouchers to receive at the KFC Yum Center box for 2 tickets to the Harlem Globetrotters game in January of 2022. We have a message from them now that we'd like to play, correct? Yep, we'd like to play a message from them. And you know, they've been in the room and they've been so inspired as they've walked through here today that this is happening in our community as a result of the discussions that you all are bringing to the table. So I'll hand it over to the Globetrotters so they can deliver the message themselves.
Good though.
Yeah.
Good.
Hey, you guys, Wayne Middleton here of the world famous Harlem Globetrotters. Just want to give a special shout out to the kids at JusiceFest. We want you to know that the work that you are doing to make your communities better makes us all better. And the fact that these ideas are coming from your great minds is extremely, extremely wonderful. Just to know that the future, I feel like the future is in good hands. Well, we appreciate you and we thank you. Keep doing that amazing work that you're doing.
Those tickets are actually available today, and they can be picked up at the information booth in the hallway. You've seen where we've been doing the hub of all the distribution stuff, and they're there. And like he said, the people in this room are the future of this country. They're the future of this community. And I can't I go further without saying too that our partners, Churchill Downs and the Kentucky Derby Museum, are offering you an admission ticket there as well. If you've not been able to attend races out there, if you've not been able to attend the museum, you'll also get a day of programming there as well. So quite a lot of things to enjoy in your summer break, but I know that the work that you're all doing doesn't end with the school year. I know about the summer programs and all of that great, where we can keep up to speed on the progress you are doing, and we couldn't be more proud. We still have a lot more to come today, so now I'll hand it back over to Ariana to continue with our afternoon pitches, and I can't wait to get back into the rest of the rooms to see the great work you all doing, and thank you all so much for being here today. I'm sorry, I'll hand it to Ben. Sorry.
Thank you, Matt. So I'm so happy that we, as part of the media and 99.7 DJX and B96.5, on behalf of those stations, we're so happy to be involved in this inaugural Justice Fest, and we cannot wait to see how this grows through the years. And everything that you guys are doing here today is going to have lasting effects on this community and on Louisville. And I cannot wait. And so, round of applause again for you guys, for what you guys have been doing. And this is truly amazing. So I'm going to hand it back over to Ari, who's going to take you through the rest of your afternoon. Once again, Ben Davis from 99.7 DJX, and thank you so much for being a part of this.
Wrong mic. I'm back. Hello. How are you guys doing? Wasn't that some amazing lunch programming? I mean, the beautiful, lovely Hannah Drake. Can you believe? So we are running a bit early, and what this means is that for the next 30 minutes, it is now currently 1:22, and I want to see you guys back here. We officially start back at 2, but I kind of want you, I'm on colored people time always, so 1:50. And if you guys could just make sure that you are still wearing your masks, still social distancing. We have a little bit of extra time, so if you haven't eaten yet, please do. There should still be food out there. If you need to use the restroom, need to check back in with whoever you need to check back in, please do. But we do have a little bit of extra time, so we're going to play some music, and I just want you guys to socialize with each other, get closer as the Justice Now family, and really just enjoy this time of our first day of Justice Now school. So thank you guys so much.
Hi, my name is Brooklyn Harlan. I attend Butler Traditional High School.
Hi, my name is Colin Bartlett, and I'm a seventh grader at Ramsey Middle School.
Hi, my name is Bianca Phoenix, and I am a seventh grader at Highland Middle School. This is the Bigger Picture presentation by Black Student Union and JCPS Justice Now.
Who do you look up to? Who inspires you to be the best you that you can be?
Why do you look up to them? Why is it so great and powerful about them that gives you an inner spark?
How do you see them? When I ask that question, I don't mean their hair color or their nose. I mean, what is that inner glow that is radiating from the inside out?
This is a community project that BSU and Justice Now students have worked on. This is a mural of a few of many Louisville leaders, leaders that involve Louisville, leaders that fought for Louisville, and leaders that are local to Louisville.
This mural will be located at 1435 South 22nd Street to just shine light on some leaders that were voted on by BSU students and sponsors. This list includes but is not limited to Lewis Coleman, Maddie Jones, Sheba Lanier, A.D. King, Bud Dorsey, Georgia Davis Powers, Alberta Jones, Muhammad Ali, Hannah Drake, Attica Scott, Robert Fox, Shamika Parrish Wright, and Tawana Bain. Now we would like to tell you about some of these leaders and why they are important.
One of the most important people to me on this list is Hannah Drake. The reason why Hannah Drake is one of the people that stands out to me is because she is an activist and she is a person that cares for Louisville and like justice in Louisville and just justice in like the world in general. And one thing she done that stood out to me was she wrote a poem about Colin Kaepernick and how like he got in trouble for taking a knee during the national anthem, and they were all mad at him for doing that. They said all he had to do was play the football game, but he was trying to stand up for justice and equal rights and all that.
One of the favorites on this mural for me is Attica Scott. With her being a Black woman on the Democratic Party of the Kentucky House of Representatives shows me that I can reach there and even higher.
Okay, I'm excited that I chose Georgia Davis Powers because she was an African American and she worked for Jefferson County School Board. She helped with Black and white women. She returned to segregated schools.
We are asking you to assist us in getting wall space in Louisville high traffic areas to get up more justice centered art in our city. We also want stipends for the artists to do these murals. We want Black artists doing murals for Black leaders. We want Hispanic artists doing murals for Hispanic leaders. And we want part of the LGBTQ plus community doing their justice-centered art as well. Why? Because we have a vision.
We want to have multiple murals around Louisville, shining light on leaders in different areas. For example, Dr. Maurice Rabb, first Black physician to practice in a Louisville hospital. Mr. Charles Parrish Jr., first Black educator at the University of Louisville. Mr. Henry Fitzbutler opened a medical school for Black people to practice medicine in Louisville.
Here are some examples of causes that we want to make murals around.
Medical leaders of Louisville, air pollution in Robertstown, homelessness, police brutality, and more that future students choose to highlight.
We believe art inspires change in education. We want to bring attention to these things. We want change, like homelessness and air pollution. And we want people to research and educate themselves on the transformational leaders from our city, like medical and education trailblazers.
We believe that Louisville is a great city and it has so much to offer. We want to show it off to the world. We envision people coming to Louisville and leaving with knowledge and inspiration. We want people to see our community as an outdoor museum. We want people riding bikes and running races on the path of justice, where they can see and have conversations about the art and the trailblazers that changed our city. We are the home of bourbon, horse racing, and boxing, but we also want to become the home of love, justice, equity, and equality. So come on, help us get wall space. Help us get artists, and help us get stipends for them, and help us get supplies. Thank you for listening to the Bigger Picture presentation.
Hi, we are from Bick Elementary. We designed an exclusive playground so everyone has a place to play. It's her turn. Here's what some of us had to say. Jeez.
Hi, my name is Melinda, and I am a student at Big Elementary. We are building a playground for everyone, so anyone can play on it. The problem with our playground is that swings are not for everyone. My family can't play on the swings because she is in a wheelchair. This is why we need your help to build an inclusive playground. My name is Fran, and I'm a student at Big Elementary, and we are building an exclusive playground. And the problem with our playground is that the boat gets in our feet, and when we fall on it, it hurts. Some of our friends, they can't play with the playground, play on the playground, because some of them, they that they can't move correctly like us. This is why we need your help for a exclusive playground. My name is Malia from Big Elementary. I am a fifth grader from Big, and are building an inclusive playground for everybody that could play on it. And the problem with our playground that Dante can't play on the equipment because he can't his legs don't work like ours. This is why we need your help to help us build an inclusive playground. Hello, my name is Jason. I'm a Big Elementary. We are building a playground for everyone so that everyone can play on it. We need your help build this exclusive playground.
Our playground is not an inclusive playground because kids with disabilities can't play on it like we can. Also, the mulch gets in our shoes and hair and it hurts. It's hard for kids with wheelchairs to get around on mulch. We want to build a new inclusive playground so everyone have a place to play. Here are some things we will need for our new playground. Our playground is about 160 feet by 88 feet. We want turf instead of merch so it doesn't get in our shoes and in our eyes. Our friends can use their wheelchairs and on the turf and move around easily. We want a sidewalk so students that don't want to play can walk. We want a wheelchair slide and a wheelchair swing. We want a zip line for our playground, one that has a bucket safe for kids with disabilities. We want monkey bars for our playground. Sorry, wait, you have the wrong thing. Wait. Sensory tables and sensory walls. Different kind of slides.
Regular swings.
This is an inclusive playground being built in Kentucky this fall. These are plans for another inclusive playground in Kentucky.
We made ourselves as superheroes because we all have superpowers in our hearts. We can be kind and help make the world a better place.
My ear. Ow. My ear.
Of being the director of live events for the Harlem Globetrotters. We are so excited to be here with you. I need each and every one of you to know that we love you. We're proud of you, and we believe in you. And the Harlem Globetrotters are here to support. This touches me because I see my kids right here in this room. So I need you to know that on behalf of the organization, we are committed to helping you in any way that we can. We need these playgrounds because inclusion matters. For the Globetrotters, we had a guy by the name of Nat Sweetwater Clifton, who became one of the first African Americans to sign an NBA contract. Inclusion. And so we want to make sure you have every bit of access and resource, especially when it comes to education and recreation. I love this whole concept of the Justice Squad because the world needs a Justice Squad right now. And you're the ones that we've been waiting for. And so we have a video just for you created by our team at the Harlem Globetrotters. Can you play the video for us?
Hey, what's up? It's Thunder here from the world famous Harlem Globetrotters. And I want to take a quick moment to give a shout out to Big Elementary School. Man, what you guys are doing in your community goes unnoticed. Building playgrounds, that's amazing. Keep up the good work. And that's what the Harlem Globetrotters are all about, spreading love. Good job. Way to go, Big Elementary.
So consider us partners. We are not here to be intrusive. We're going to work with every last one of these amazing partners to bring your dreams to reality. Thank you for letting us be a part.
Hello, how are you doing today? We are creating Louisville the animation series. This animation series will influence people to do better,
To stop intolerance.
to start accepting people no matter what they look like.
To end violence and learn to love the place where we live and the people in it.
We are a group of student activists and fighters for justice, casting a vision for the world and creating a tower of acceptance.
I'm Casey Larios. I know I'm handsome and tall. Ignore the platforms, but I'm handsome. And I have a question for you. Y'all have dreams, right? I mean, y'all are really big professionals, so I'm telling you guys had dreams. So I have a dream too, and I need you guys to help me with that. Is that fine? I want you guys to help me stop people fearing for their lives as LGBTQ plus members, especially me and Lucas, who are both trans and I'm non-binary. And how am I going to do that? Well, I want to show it through historical context, obviously. From knowing at the fact that, if you didn't know, there were a lot of Greek gods and goddesses. Oh, there were a lot of Greek gods and goddesses who were actually non-binary, trans, lesbian, and gay. Surprisingly, yeah. And also, not just that, but the first ever drag queen was an ex-slave in the 1880s by the name of William Dorsey Swan. And how do I want to do that? Well, I want to use it in our education, our politics, and also just in TV and educating children in it. And how do I want to do that? Well, I want to build a tower of acceptance. And that tower of acceptance is going to be explained later on. But for now, I want to make this safe for all LGBTQ plus members, especially to people of color who have to deal with this every day. Because mostly people will look at others for the color of their skin, not for their attraction. But when they do, it gets worse.
I am Lucas, an African American transgender male, and I'm willing to use the name that I chose and give meaning to it. My family has experienced struggle and injustice through both systemic and blatant racism. I have experienced injustice through my identity, my orientation, as well as my race. I know others have experienced these same injustices. I know as the numbers of people affected by these injustices rise, people fall. I'm a small person with a big voice, ready to make a change, not only for myself, but for everyone in Louisville, and eventually beyond that.
I am Philip Baker, and I am fighting for racial justice because it's not right that people are getting harassed and judged just because of the color of their skin. Racism is in people's minds and hearts all around the world, and this needs to change. We need to create a world where everyone is treated the same, no matter what they look like. So panelists and the people out in the watch room, when I say I'm going to do a chant, I say, what do we want? And you say justice. And I say, when do we want it? And you say now. So, what do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
Thank you.
Our purpose in making this docuseries is to help our community truly come together so that we can have conversations in order to heal and grow into better people and create a better future for everyone.
We are creating an animated docuseries with different episodes that each highlight various forms of injustice across Louisville.
As a community that is either affected directly or indirectly by these injustices all across Louisville, it is important that we know the history of our community as well as what is currently happening. If we don't know what happened in the past to cause these injustices, how can we fix them? If we don't know who is continuing to cause these injustices, how can we stop the problem at its source? This docuseries will be made because we want to better our community. We want to ensure that we have a safe and inclusive environment to grow up in. So in order for that to happen, we need to have a visual story and hear the voices of those people affected by these injustices. It's time to wake up, Louisville.
Our goal is to use a mix of animation and interviews to educate. In the first 2 episodes, we'll create and express our truths about the LGBTQIA plus community and racial injustice.
Moreover, we will interview community members just for them to express and document their truths in our animations.
We are juxtaposing the animations that we create with the interviews we record to inform people about our truths, experiences, and facts around the issues we are exploring in an engaging, accessible way. A big question that people who are allies of the LGBTQIA plus community have is, why are transphobes and homophobes the way that they are? We are no different. We want to address these toxic stereotypes and misconceptions that are widely believed by trans and homophobes, in hopes that by doing this, we can stop the hate coming from people who truly don't understand the LGBTQIA plus community, nor give it the chance it deserves.
And that's when I come in. Welcome to LGBTQIA, everyone. Now, what is the project really? Well, the animation I will be working around will revolve around the community and give it better context on what the community is or isn't. And what I mean by that is, have you ever heard somebody say, "Oh, I want a gay best friend"? Yeah, it's tiring having to hear the same thing. If you are like that, that is not okay. Because if you're having a gay best friend, just say they're your best friend. We don't have to apply the fact that they're gay. They're not your personal chihuahua in your bag, okay? Gotcha. All right, but also, the reason I want to do this is, how am I going to do this really? Well, I'm going to be interviewing people who are a part of the LGBTQ plus community, and they would probably be someone you'd see around the daily basis. Something that you'd be not really caring for their sexuality and more of who they are. Yes. And and now for that, I want everyone to learn a new phrase. A phrase that I've called the Tower of Acceptance. You've heard us say it many times, so now I get to explain it. The Tower of Acceptance is, well, obviously it's a metaphor. It's not a real tower. If not, that would be broken by now. Now, the thing is, we're building up this tower on little bits of acceptance from like little TV shows like She-Ra, the Princesses of Power. You guys probably seen that. To the Owl House from Disney Channel. Both have LGBTQ plus representation, and they show it in the least likely way. And now, why am I doing this? Well, this isn't okay. How do you know that 40% of LGBTQ plus community members have considered suicide since last year? And that's sad knowing, especially from hearing Lucas's poem or speech, sorry. It was actually something that I need to know. Having to see some boy in tears because he's afraid for himself, obviously. And why is it okay that we do this? Why do we allow this homophobia and transphobia pass by in our schools? From the fact that they just suspended a kid just for painting his nails or being just feminine in general. From the amount of times people get just misgendered every day, and though it's accidental, sometimes people don't feel like who they are. And that's how I felt before too. Having to get called someone's daughter, their friend, someone like that. It's not how I want to be heard. I'm non-binary, not a girl, I promise you. I even try to show it with my clothes. And now, how do I want to show that? Well, art. It can be so straightforward, and you can tell what it is just from the looks, rainbows, everything like that. But other art is not like that, actually. There's art from basically just using music, talking about how dementia is just from showing the tones of music. I'm sure that everybody has heard the song called Everywhere at the End of Time. If you do, I want you guys to listen to it. It's a good song. It's 6 hours, but it shows how it feels. I know, you guys have impatience. I am too. It's fine. To just having to show feminism through lights and towers, and also having to show a bed, showing how much this person has struggled through their sexual assaults, their abortions they had to take as a person. Now, that is my conclusion, because I just hope you guys understand what my tone is, even though I'm really stuttery and scared because, well, I'm in front of big people. So,
We want to create an animation that shows how racial injustice affects everyone and how it's a generational issue.
We want to interview various community members and leaders to show people's experiences with racial injustice and to hear their solutions to this generational issue. Moreover, we want to convert this poem, Black Pride, into an animation that visually shows the realities we are talking about. Black Pride. Being black is difficult. Being black is life-threatening. Racism makes it hard to breathe. Racism prevents people like me from being who we really are. Racism is hurtful and makes us feel insecure about ourselves, and we need racial justice. Black students accounted for 18% of the country's pre-K enrollment, but made up 48% of preschoolers with the multiple out-of-school suspensions. Black women are 3 to 4 times more likely to experience a pregnancy-related death more than white women, even at similar levels of income and education. 1 of every 3 black boys born in that year could expect to go to prison in his lifetime. That means me and 2 other friends, 1 of us is going to jail. Isn't that sad, right? So I should be able to live my life without people harassing me. I shouldn't have to be scared to walk in your neighborhood. In our history, we see separation between water fountains, separation between housing, separation between basic human rights. In our history, I see no change in racial justice. There is still police brutality. There is still segregation. In our history, we are still being judged by the color of our skin and not the content of our character. We are judged as different when we walk outside. We are judged as unkept by the way we do our hair. We are judged by the way we speak. We are killed even in our homes while we sleep. When was the first time you knew racism existed? When I was 4, I watched as black men were looked at differently simply because of the color of their skin. When I was in 2nd grade, there were some students who told us we couldn't play with them because we were black. When I was in 2nd grade, we weren't given the same books as others in our class. I was given a Harriet Tubman book while my white classmates were given books about wizards, witches, and magic. Why does racism exist? Racism exists because people choose to believe that different skin tones make others less than human. Racism exists because people choose to have personal privilege rather than widespread equality. Racism exists because people choose to have hate for what they don't know before having an understanding and love for what they have in common. Being judged by the color of our skin, people tell you what you can and can't do. You can't walk in the store without being followed. You can't be stopped by the police without being afraid for your life. You can't. But let's set the record straight. Being black is revolutionary. Being black is beautiful. Being black is powerful. I am intelligent. I am hardworking. I am creative. In our history, we see black people coming together to fight for justice, to fight for equality, to fight for togetherness. The color of my skin is beautiful and unique, and the content of my character is kind and loving. When I walk outside, I know I am great. I love being black. My hair is unique. My hair is my culture. My hair is my crown. I love being black. I love being black. I love being black. I love being black. Thank you.
But also, our animation will show how racial justice can bring healing to everyone.
This animation can bring healing because it can show people what they're doing wrong and they can change it, which helps the community.
Our end goal is to create a series with 5 to 7 episodes that each highlight a different injustice in Louisville. A few others we are brainstorming are gun violence, environmental justice, poverty, and educational injustice.
So what do we need to make this possible?
We need equipment, tools, and mentors.
Ideally, we are hoping to get 7 iPads, compatible styluses, mics, tripods, mounts, and a tripod dolly. I don't know what some of those are, but yes.
We need them. That's for sure. Additionally, we need mentors. This is our first time diving into a project like this, and we need experienced mentors to assist us in reaching our goal. We want to learn.
Thank you. Does anyone have any questions?
Anybody?
Good afternoon. We are the future ancestors of Wagner High School. On behalf of everyone, I would like to say thank you for taking the time to come meet with us and learn about the dynamics of our project today. We want to share what we've been working on, which has been inspired by the movement that was born out of Breonna Taylor.
We first started meeting as an after-school club. We all shared a passion for justice and we all cared about different issues. We brainstormed many ideas of what we could do for a justice project that would encompass as many of our passions as possible. Our group member, Alayla, came up with the idea of doing a marathon, and we realized it would allow us to focus on the intersectionalities inherent in all discrimination. The Future Ancestors is a student-led movement to become better ancestors. We want to march, run, walk, and dance together for freedom and justice for all, one step at a time. Meet us at the intersection of love, justice, and compassion. Every person, no matter their background, deserves to be respected. Our movement is oriented toward justice and ensuring the rights of all people. Before we get started, we would like to introduce ourselves.
Hi, my name is Raina McCrae, and my pronouns are she, her.
Hi, my name is Jamia Fletcher, and my pronouns are she, her.
Hi, my name is Nubia Ali, and my pronouns are she, her.
Hi, my name is Alayla Malone, and my pronouns are she, her.
Hello, my name is Crescent Sile, and my pronouns are she, her.
Hello, my name is Eberina Harper, and my pronouns are she and her.
This race is led by high school students. As we have grown up in the city of Louisville, we have experienced and seen our injustice. As we get older, we recognize that these are not fair, and we want to do our jobs as better ancestors and make sure no one else experiences this.
We want to create a race that can be held annually in remembrance of those who our justice system failed, as well as highlighting important landmarks that go hand in hand with justice in Louisville. We want to create a symbol of moving forward as well as progressing in our fight for justice and be able to create real connections with other people that inspire, intersect with, and fund our passion for justice. After coming up with our initial idea, we presented the concept to Terrence Sullivan, the executive director of the Kentucky Human Rights Commission. He was supportive of our idea and helped us think about the next steps to take in our plan. When we were creating our race, we wanted to do something to symbolize something deep-rooted in our own city. As we know, Breonna Taylor was killed on March 13th at the age of 26 in our own town, Louisville, Kentucky. We used that to decide that our entire marathon would be 26.2 miles for each year of her life and the half marathon of 13.1 for the day she was murdered. The race will include activities throughout and a closing ceremony with speakers, booths to learn more information, and the ability to sign up for the race the following year.
As runners make their way through Louisville, we want them to encounter historical markers that show our city's progress from injustice. We want to provide the runners an experience that will also help them grow and learn through the rich history of Louisville. As people are running for their own justices, they will be learning about the past and making themselves better ancestors. We've been working with the Kentucky Historical Society to identify these locations. Using information from the Anne Braden Institute, we've identified about a dozen markers like Mount Zion Baptist Church and Fountain Ferry Park. The race will have planned demonstrations near each marker so runners can experience the history of that location.
We have identified multiple landmarks like Crescent's just referenced. An example of one of these markers is Fountain Ferry Park, which used to be an amusement park that wouldn't allow entrance to anyone of color. The area is currently majority Black, so we felt it was important to show the flip of diversity over time. To remind people of this history, we plan on having fair food, face painting, and other fair activities at this location as runners pass.
We are planning on having an after event at Waterfront Park. We want to have speakers like local community leaders and activists. The event will also have informational booths from local justice organizations. We want to make this event a celebration of justice. We also plan on having food, games, music, and dance performances. We hope this event will be able to help the community find more ways to get involved doing justice work in Louisville.
There have also been a few students working on a documentary to show who we are and our process of creating this race. We've been working with people such as local documentary filmmaker Remington Smith and the owner of Best Dad Media, Kyle Gordon. They both have past experience in film work, which will help with the construction of the documentary.
With this race, we are also bringing light to lots of matters in the world today, and some people have stories tying into these issues. We want the documentary to capture some of these stories to show how much of an impact these can have on different people. By conveying these issues, we can make a difference in our society and progress forward rather than back. Here's a brief look at some footage we've already captured.
Can't ignore what goes on. Systematic versus some ends, they're just adding flows on. They're just adding termite flows on. Talk about the blows drawn on Rihanna. Gunshots all in pros on. A gunshot is a bitch, so Rihanna has to go on. Her family has to go on. Please don't be a moron.
This is our time. That out of many we are one. That while we breathe, we hope. And where we are met with cynicism and doubt, and those who tell us that we can't, we will respond with that timeless creed that sums up the spirit of a people. Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Who are you running for, or like what cause are you running for in this race?
Probably specifically Black Lives Matter Foundation, but running. I think is myself an appropriate answer? Say I'm running for myself.
So I would say I'm running for the people who can't necessarily run for themselves. I'm running for the people who feel like they're at a position where they can't speak out.
I'm running for gun violence.
I am running for all of the LGBTQ people that speak. I want to speak for all of the child abuse victims.
I'm running for Black Lives Matter. Upon hearing about our race and what we plan to do, what excited you about it? What led you to, want to continue working with us and partnering with us?
I'm just excited about your energy and that you give a damn, I want to lead the way I want to be led. If I'm not willing to listen to our young people, let them lead the way, follow them, give them my best practices, then to me, I'm not doing my part.
But as I talk about young people changing things, tell me what you guys are going to change on race for justice.
And we hope that people can look at this, take away, maybe I haven't done enough, or I can do other things to help change this because it hasn't really changed that much. So that's kind of what we're wanting to do with this race. We want to have other people become involved, not just more, but like in other ways that maybe haven't been tried yet. So that's what we're trying to get with this race.
Well, cool. And if you guys accomplish that, right, then you accomplish change. And when you accomplish change, when you talk about being future ancestors, you'll definitely be future ancestors.
502, stand up!
All race fees will be donated to our partner organizations. We have already established partnerships with Roots 101, the Louisville Community Bail Fund, and the Americana Community Center. We are still in process of meeting with more nonprofits to broaden the representation of justice work supported by our race. We also recently met with Breonna Taylor's mother and their family attorney. They were excited about our project and will be working with us as well.
We've already made substantial progress with finding sponsors and funding. At this time, we have $8,000 pledged and commitment from Heine Brothers to provide coffee for the event. Several other organizations have also expressed interest.
I want to be a healthcare professional when I get older. I'm a Black woman, and I know other Black women who want to be healthcare professionals as well. To know that we are continuously placed in harm's way by the people who are meant to protect us is very unsettling to me. I want to give Black women the comfort that this is not always how it's going to be by actively working to make sure it never happens again. We know the only justice Breonna has received has been through the community, and we want this project to continue that work. We are seeking sponsors. Sponsors at the bronze level will receive a thank you on our website. Sponsors at the silver level will have their logo included on our thank you page. Sponsors at the gold level will receive bronze and silver benefits, plus their logo on some race materials. Sponsors at the platinum level will receive bronze, silver, and gold benefits, plus their logo printed on the official race t-shirt and the option for a promotional booth at the event. Part of our vision is to get a historical marker created in honor of Breonna Taylor and the movement that followed. We also want to create a nonprofit to run the Race for Justice and emphasize the importance of student leadership. We know we will require support for the logistics of the race, so we are looking for connections, people, and organizations to help with planning and the details of the race. Finally, we are asking for community involvement, whether that's donating money or promoting race materials or working with us in any other way you can. We thank you for your time and hope you'll consider sponsoring. We are happy to answer any questions at this time.
everyone. We are creating a book about Kentucky justice leaders called Giants of the Bluegrass. The Dream Continues. We are capturing the stories of our Kentucky ancestors and present day leaders who have fought and are fighting for justice.
For women.
Grace, start over.
Okay. Hello, everyone. We are creating a book about Kentucky justice leaders called Giants of the Bluegrass. The Dream Continues. We are capturing the stories of our Kentucky ancestors and present day leaders who have fought and are fighting for justice.
For civil rights.
For women.
For men.
For Black people.
For the LGBT community.
For everyone. My name is Maya Washington. My pronouns are they, she, and I write about Maddie Jones and how she was a civil rights activist for more than 7 decades and how she continues to make Kentucky a better place.
My birth name is my birth name is Talia, but I prefer Troy. My pronouns are she, they, or mostly they, them. I wrote about Gene Robinson and how he was from Kentucky and the first openly gay bishop in the Anglican community.
Hi, my name is Grace Kamara. My pronouns are she, her. I wrote about multiple leaders, including Alberta Odell Jones, Hannah Drake, and Imani Smith. I wrote about their lives and work towards social justice.
Hi, my name is Jada Cooper. My pronouns are she, her. I wrote about Shelby Lanier, a civil rights activist. I wrote about his life and what he did in social justice.
Hi, my name is Carly Martin. My pronouns are she, her. I am writing about Muhammad Ali and how he used his struggles to make a change.
Hi, my name is Mikel McKinney, and my pronouns are he and him. I am writing about Muhammad Ali and how he lifted up the whole community with his boxing in the ring and how he fought the system and refusing to go to the Vietnam War like they wanted him to.
Hi, my name is Angelina Nylander, and my pronouns are she, he, and they. I drew up some artwork for this book, including artwork for Hannah Drake and Rufus C. Clinton. I'm really proud of all the work I put into this project.
Too often we don't see our history represented within the classroom.
We only learn about the obvious leaders and not the not the ones being tribulizers for justice.
For too long, kids have been growing up in a whitewashed curriculum.
And many of us do not know our history.
And the history of Kentucky leaders fighting for justice for all of us.
In our education, we haven't been exposed to many leaders until this project, and if we were exposed to them, it was a very surface level. When we started digging on our own, we found out that Alberta Odell Jones challenged gender and racial norms of the 1950s.
Isaac Murphy has the highest winning percentage of jockeys of all time, and all of the black jockeys in the derbies began Kentucky's most famous tradition.
Ann Braden fought white supremacy as an ally, and Carl Braden went to jail for his anti-racist beliefs.
The Wades fought housing discrimination.
Lewis Cumming was a justice activist for over 3 decades, fighting for environmental justice for the West End, fighting against gun violence, and was inducted into the Kentucky Civil Rights Hall of Fame.
A.D. King was not only Dr. King's brother, he fought for civil rights in Louisville and was successful in the 1968 campaign for an open housing endurance that gave fair housing to all people, no matter race, sex, religion, national origin, as well as being handicapped and one's family status.
Lyman T. Johnson challenged racism in education by integrating the University of Kentucky.
Maddie Jones is a civil rights champion in Louisville. Her influence can be felt from Dr. King to Lewis Coleman.
Shelby Lanier spoke for Reaffirm in Louisville's police and filed a lawsuit against LMPD for discrimination against black officers.
All of these figures have been hidden from the traditional narrative in Kentucky's past. Without our research, many of these individuals will still be unknown to us. That's why we have to be diligent in our creation of this book.
Moreover, when I interviewed Hannah Drake, she said we're living amongst people who are making history. So our group has become historians and journalists as we tell the stories of our ancestors and present-day leaders who are fighting for a more just world for all of us. Here are the leaders we have been researching and interviewing.
You're broken down and tired of living life on the merry-go-round, and you can't find a fighter, but I see it in you, so we gon' walk it out. Move mountains, we gon' walk it out and move mountains. And I'll rise like the day. I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise up, I like the waves. I'll rise up, in spite of the ache. I'll rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again.
Our book is structured so every ancestor and present-day leader gets at least a spread. We are capturing these stories in first-person perspective, so it feels like they're talking directly to the reader. Every story we tell ends with each leader challenging the reader with a question. And next to our writing, we are including newspaper clippings of them, student art capturing them in their work, and a quote in a speech bubble next to the student art. When I did my research on Alberta Jones, I had her challenge the readers with the question, why do you think my murder hasn't been solved yet?
ADK had a role in the civil rights movement for Black people when he moved to Kentucky, moved to Louisville. He became a pastor.
Hannah Drake is someone who I see as a strong person who has the determination to help people exist without being afraid of that existence.
This far, we have researched 50 ancestors and present-day leaders and created a document that chronicles this journey.
We interviewed 3 justice leaders. We interviewed 3 justice leaders in addition to Hannah Drake. They are Rebecca, Ariana Tule, and Amani Smith.
We have been in small group conversations with Lamont Collins.
And representatives from our group have attended almost every Justice Talk that Justice Now sponsored. So we have learned from people like Ja'Cory Arthur, Charles Booker, Karina Bareilles, Lamont Collins, and Yvonne Smith from One West.
We have been in talks with the University Press of Kentucky and Filson Historical Society. They are extremely interested in entering a distribution and publishing agreement with us.
I actually do have some artwork for this very project. So far, I've drawn Hannah Drake, Isaac Murphy, and Rufus E. Clennon. We are creating Giants of the Bluegrass. The dream continues, so we and the next generation of Kentuckians have a more inclusive history, know their history, and we begin to free ourselves and others from the injustices we face.
This book can free us a bit more from not knowing our history and only getting a whitewashed version of history.
Our long-term goals are for the Justice Now summer camp to recruit more researchers, students, writers, and artists. For all of our research, writing, and art to be workshopped, completed, and ready to publish.
And to constantly update the book and complete a book tour.
I asked for funds to edit, print, and market the books locally.
The service of local editors, publishers, and marketers to create 1,000 copies for our first run.
Help creating a mural at Johnson Traditional Middle School.
A creation of a website to promote our book.
Support distributing this book to all JusiceFest schools and local bookstores, as well as the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Finding justice for a, finding justice for a homeless family in District 3. My name is Honesty While I'm a fifth grader at Mill Creek Elementary. I'm a role model to many people at Mill Creek Elementary and in my family. I like to say I'm happy to do this because I get to see a smile on people's face when I'm finished.
Hi, my name is Mia Staples. I am a fifth grader at Mill Creek Elementary and also a student officer, hashtag the secretary at my school. I am also a student in the Justice Now program. I am excited to do this project because I get to see a big smile on the family's face after I give them their new and approved furnished home.
Hi, my name is Amaya Means. I'm a fourth grade at Mill Creek Elementary School. I am an Amika in the youth group of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated. I am also excited because I get to help someone in my district.
Hi, my name is Ron Price. I attend Mill Creek Elementary School, and I'm a part of the Justice Now program, and I can't wait to see the smile on their face when they get their new home.
Hi, my name is Journey Garner. I'm a fourth grader at Mill Creek Elementary Leadership Academy, and I'm also an ambassador at Mill Creek, and I am also a Justice Now student. I'm very excited for this project because I get to help families in need because I know it is hard sometimes when dealing with financial problems. I'm also excited for this project because I get to help African American foster children take care of their hair with black hair care products.
Hello, my name is Braylon Barker. I go to Mill Creek Elementary, and I'm in the third grade, and I'm also part of Justice Now. And I am excited for this project because I get to help families in need, and once we give them a home, I get to see a big smile on their face.
Hey, we're students from Mill Creek Elementary School, and we need your help. Do you know why we need your help? We need your help with vacant land for our homeless families that attend Mill Creek Elementary School. Unfortunately, 28 families here in Mill Creek are suffering from homelessness, and we need to build them a home so they can have a home and live happily here in the future. They are experiencing invisible houselessness, which means once they come to school, nobody knows that they're homeless. I'm Amaya. I'm Mia. I'm Ron. And we are Justice Now! Woo!
The purpose of this presentation is to ask your help to help a houseless family in District 3 that attends Mill Creek Elementary School.
What does houselessness look like? Houselessness does not have one look. It can be anybody. There are two types of houselessness: invisible houselessness and visible houselessness.
And when we say state, we don't actually mean the state that you're living in / Kentucky. We mean the situation or the condition that the person is in. Basically, houselessness is the state that they're in right now.
Do you know the types of houselessness? Living in a tent, living in a shelter, or living with family members.
Other types are or motels, boarded homes, and cars.
I am so glad that I do not have to deal with this just because I'm a kid. Am I wrong?
Exactly.
I know. Guys, that's not totally true. Youth experiences houselessness just as much as adults do.
Really?
Usually because their parents don't respect how they identify themselves. Like if they're a member of the LGBTQ. Or if they don't have parents to begin with, that means that they end up in foster care. They outgrow foster care, and that means they have nowhere to go after that, which leads them to living in bus stations, train stations, or anywhere else they can find.
Really?
That's why our Justice Now project focuses on investment and disinvestment.
The problem are families experiencing houselessness here at Mill Creek Elementary School. According to the 2019 to 2020 Jefferson County Public Schools demographics of elementary houselessness, there are 28 students that have experienced houselessness at Mill Creek during the 2019 to 2020 school year. During the 28 students that are experiencing houselessness are all African Americans. In all, there are 4,915 students experiencing houselessness in all of JCPS.
Do you know what we have done so far? We have spoke with Councilwoman Keisha Dorsey. We have analyzed data, met with Mayor Fisher, and we're working on our blueprint.
These are our next steps. We are working with our FRC to identify families that need housing. Also, finding a district surrounding District 3. Districts 1, 6, 15, or 12.
Ensure that the family can live in the home and afford the home. We need your help because to build a home for a homeless family that at Mill Creek Elementary School.
We're asking for your help. To provide house furnishing. We're asking for your help.
And allow us to be a part of the whole process, developing blueprints, help building the home, and decorating and furnishing the whole house.
Thank you for listening to our presentation. Hope you guys have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for listening to our presentation.
Hello, we are Western Middle School for the Performing Arts Justice Now group, and we are so excited to share our ideas with a panel full of wonderful organizations and people. Today, we will be talking about our project that we have been working on called We Have a Voice. But before we jump into that, I will be giving you a quick overview of the presentation and allow our group to introduce themselves. In our presentation, we will start with introductions, our pitch, our ask, and finally questions at the end. So to get started with the introduction, my name is Adelisa Ramick and my pronouns are she, her.
Hello, my name is Raina Snelling and my pronouns are also she, her.
Hi, my name is Leilani Bracey and my pronouns are she, her.
Hello, my name is Maya Williamson and my pronouns are she and her.
Hi, my name is Milagros Flores Sanchez and I currently go by she, her.
Hi, my name is Faye Mumford and my pronouns are she, her. Today, our group would like to tell you all about our pitch. We will be working on a documentary. Our documentary is focused on justice issues or problems people are facing in our community. Problems like COVID-19 in Louisville and how it impacted our day-to-day lives. The bigger social justice issues and racial injustice and Black Lives Matter and how it impacted us in Louisville, Kentucky as a whole. It is very important to talk about our problems and injustice we face in our community so they don't go unnoticed. We have to talk about our problems we face to share stories about them so we can work as a society to fix the problems and make a world a safe, respectful place for all citizens. Today,
Our idea for our documentary is having a strong introduction that sucks in the audience and makes them want to continue watching our documentary. We also want to engage the audience by adding statistics, pictures of events that connect to our interview responses, and animations to captivate maybe a younger audience. We also want to add background music to our documentary, probably common instrumental in the background as to not take away from the importance of the documentary. And lastly, we will be having a credit page to give the credit to all the people who worked hard on our documentary.
There are also more detailed ideas on what we want in our documentary, starting off with technique. We feel that technique is very important and significant when it comes to a documentary on serious topics such as this one. So, we would like to fully consider lighting, sound quality, color, and the way the cameras are angled during the interviews to make it seem more like a documentary. Second thing, animation. With animation, we want our documentary to be for all people of all ages, including children. So, adding animation to this project would be great as it would make the documentary seem more interesting, appealing, and more lively. Finally, our interviews. We want every single one of our interviewees to be heard and noticeable when it comes to their responses. Everyone has an opinion, and with this important documentary, it is best to be created by different contributing points of views by young people.
We would like to reach all adults to show what we kids went through during 2020 and 2021. This includes experiencing and witnessing social injustices, protesting for equality, and COVID-19. We would like to show adults that we understand and how we can and want to make an impact in our community. So far, we have interviewed about 10 kids on their perspectives on certain social justice issues that have happened in the year 2020 and continue in 2021. We have compiled a short video to showcase the interviews that we were able to conduct to show the concept of our documentary. So sit back and enjoy these powerful words.
Here opened my eyes a lot for equality issues and political topics. I've definitely become more aware. I've tried to educate myself a lot more and try to be the best and social justice.
It has definitely divided us because, like, you have the Capitol riots, and then you have people not really wanting to wear masks and protest that turn violent.
The racism happening in the U.S. and in Louisville, it was very hard for me, and I know it was hard for a lot of other people.
Or the people who are supposed to be protecting you hurting you. And it made me upset because that shouldn't be the way to live. You shouldn't have to live in fear.
All of these issues that's going on now have been going around for like years.
Dying and stuff like that, and people don't even like care because it happens every day, but no one really notices it as much.
No one, didn't get justice, and Breonna Taylor and George Floyd, and they didn't get justice. And
seeing my dad scared to go out in public for certain situations really put everything in perspective.
How much we are divided.
How divided our country has been after the pandemic, both socially and politically.
Also, for adults to know that just because we're kids and we're teenagers doesn't mean that like we don't go through the same thing, or people don't go through the same thing as adults do. Like, some teenagers have experienced way more.
So how do you think we are all going to be able to provide change?
Like, people should still be able to protest and like
try to be advocates and help people of color.
I would want adults to know to not generalize the knowledge of an entire generation or an entire community of
I just want people to be kinder and nicer to people in their surroundings.
We can definitely provide change by
speak up about more things, speak up about social justice,
and try to be the best ally and activist I can.
This is what allyship looks like. This is what a community looks like.
Our ask. We are asking for organizations to come to our school and help film and promote a documentary that will go into further detail on social justice and our personal experiences with social justice. For funding, we would need an animator to add elements. We would also need funding for marketing to the general public and for music and sound. When we have finished the documentary, with point of views from students, we would like to collaborate with adults to get more information and possibly make a series. To conclude, we are asking for help to bring our documentary, We Have a Voice, to life, whether that's through donations or certain organizations helping us with this project. Any cooperation is appreciated. We know that this past year has been hard for everyone, including children our age and younger. We think it's really important to showcase the opinions of other adolescents.
At this time, we would like to take any questions and or advice that anyone has. Thank you for your time, everyone. These are the numbers of our sponsors.
Previously, which is a little bit about your timeline. First of all, how long do you want this project to be? Your initial documentary, I know you mentioned potentially episodes later, but how about your first one? How long do you want that to be? And what is your timeline to complete?
We have not discussed a specific time of our documentary, but we are flexible with anything being a
I'm Reagan Hogue, and I'm Reagan Hogue, and I the I am we are here because because of a small talk that I had with Miss Nairi. She is an old family friend, and I used to go to a camp with her, so she invited me to do Justice Fest, and I wanted to do it with some of my classmates, and they wanted to do it with me. So here we are. We are not your stereotypical kids, and I am here to focus on gender discrimination.
I am Nia, and I am here to demystify stereotypes around the LGBTQ plus community.
I'm Junie, and I'm here to demystify LGBTQ plus stereotypes.
I'm Leah, and I'm here to demystify gender stereotypes.
Hello, I'm Grayson Clark, and I'm here to demystify racial stereotypes.
Hello, I'm Noel McFadden. I'm here to demystify racial stereotypes and racial profiling.
We seek to bring a greater awareness of human uniqueness
to our communities by celebrating and embracing diversity.
Doing this will demystify stereotypes.
Demystifying stereotypes in our communities will unite us and allow us to experience the equality that has been promised.
I've researched a handful of different stories about the experiences that people have had with gender inequality. But one story specifically stood out to me about Caroline Mitson, a business advisor at Shell. She taught me that when I'm not given my opportunity, I make it. I specifically chose this story because I wanted a story that could be able to change minds and hearts. And I chose this story because it was a great way to inform our world and community of why we need to work harder to demystify gender stereotypes. The graph above shows an overall men versus women employment status, specifically in the TV and film industries. As you can see on the chart, women haven't even made half the employment rate as men. This story taught me that even though I'm not experiencing gender discrimination right now, it's best that I work to prevent it from me and anyone else for the future.
I am here to demystify gender stereotypes. I have researched many different gender stories, and the one that has touched my heart the most is Katie's story. She was a girl who went in her first college class, in her first high school science class, she fell in love with science. And when she got to college, she majored in science, but all of the boys in her class told her that this class was a little hard or it wasn't good for women. And in the end, she became a very successful scientist, and she is still proving herself to this day. This has touched my heart because it shows that you have to stand up for what you believe in and that you shouldn't let people judge you because of the way you look or your gender or your race. And I am very passionate about gender stereotypes because I am a young woman and eventually this may be me and I need to demystify this. As you can see on this chart, men are 3 times the size, are 3 times more employed than women are in science. So this is why I want to demystify gender stereotypes.
I'm here to demystify racial stereotypes. Racial stereotypes are a big problem in our country today. They're negatively affecting lots of people. I've read over and looked over many stories about people who have faced this problem. I decided to choose one about a black man from Louisville who was pulled over for just making a wrong turn, which isn't that bad. His name is Lee. He was pulled over by the police, and the police asked him if he had drugs or guns. They assumed just because he was black, he may have drugs or guns. It is a horrible stereotype to think. But he taught me a very important lesson. Don't let anyone define you. Just because people think you are something or people before you are something, you can't let that define you. You have to use your words and actions to define you.
And going off of what my friend Grayson said, the white male rate is 6 times less likely to be incarcerated per 100,000 than the black male rate, and the Hispanic male rate at 3 times as much as the white male rate.
If we demystify racial stereotypes, things like what happened to Lee or things like all those people who are in prison won't happen as much.
I have read about many instances where LGBTQ stereotypes have negatively impacted people. For example, Melissa Smith, whenever she came out as a lesbian, she lost her friends and family. They just ditched me, she said. This story has taught me that you should accept people for who they are, and that is why I think that everybody should hear this story so that we can demystify LGBTQ stereotypes.
As seen on the graph, 70% of LGBTQ plus people have been discriminated, and that's just sad. Sexuality isn't something you can control, it's how you're born, and by being discriminated against by something you can't control is messed up. What we can do to fix this is educate people completely, and help them see that discrimination is wrong, and this will be a hard task, but it's possible, and that's what's important.
We created a soapbox speech in our classroom about different topics that impact our world, our country, and us personally. We in the soapbox speech topics were gender discrimination, racial discrimination, and climate change. We also investigated organizations and companies that may want to help us demystify stereotypes, because that is something that we are really looking for in a sponsor, and we hope that there are a that we hope to find a organization that wants to help us and that is just as passionate about stereotypes as we are. Um, this Doing this has led us to be more passionate about stereotypes and made us want to demystify them.
We have researched all kinds of stereotypes from LGBTQ plus, gender discrimination, and racial stereotypes. We've got lots of good information from colleges, the news, and other credible sources. We've gotten evidence, explanation, commentaries, people's opinions, and people's stories. Another thing that we did is we synthesized the information. So we put it all together to create these slides. We put the evidence, stories, opinions, explanations together.
This project has impacted me by helping me shoot for the stars and making my dreams and ambitions bigger than before. Um, it has also helped me learn that anything is possible when you put your mind to it.
This project has helped us become more aware of certain stereotypes, and more aware and empathetic towards the way other people are forced to live. That is why I am so passionate about about stereotypes, demystifying stereotypes.
We hope that our community can come together and unite thanks to our project. Our belief is that once our project can inform our community of what demystifying stereotypes is doing to our world and how it's impacting other people's lives, that we can celebrate and embrace humans' uniqueness and diversity each day.
We want to meet and connect with leaders in our community so that our platform can be heard.
Some of our long-term goals are to focus on different isms and homelessness. We we also are going to be so successful at this that we're going to need a documentary about our success. um, and we plan to change minds for the better.
All asked to you, the panel, is
to help us create a website that will demystify stereotypes.
We ask you to help us organize a festival that breaks down stereotypes and empowers others to help.
And help us host and find speakers for biweekly talk sessions.
We appreciate you listening to our pitch and hope that you can give us some feedback and we'll take that to consideration. We also hope that you can support us with demystifying stereotypes.
We are not your stereotypical kids.